What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Let's do some readings. It's the full moon. It's the full moon very soon. Venus is a direct. Venus is direct. That's crazy, honestly. Venus is direct, and we've got. Hold on, let me get these reoriented. Can we get them? That's pretty good. I got my other phone up on YouTube too, so well, shout out to everybody. Hello, hello, hi, hey, hi, hello. Let's look at it. Let's see what's up for the full moon. Oh my gosh, I don't know about you, but my day has had a lot to say. This full moon has had a lot to say already. It's not even full. Happy full moon to you too, Jess. It's not even a full moon yet. I mean, it is, but it's not. You know what I mean? Oh golly, oh golly. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what we need to see. This full moon. Let's see what we need to see. Anything? Oh, actually, that's true. Hold on. Let me turn my notifications on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. We got light coming in we can't see yet. Nurture coming in. Nurture. Something you will never have to nurture again. People, places, hi to you too. Hey, hey. Happy full moon. Hey, hey. Yeah, people, places, spaces you're not ever going to have to nurture again. It's like you're not even going to have to look at them. You're not even going to have to... Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. What else? I don't need this deck right now. Hold on. This is not the deck. These are not the cards. Which one? Let's read with something different. Let's read with something different. This is one of my favorite decks, honestly. Let's read with this one. I haven't read with this one in a while. This one is the like primordial deck. Oh, we're reading with the primordial deck? Okay. What do we need to check about the primordial deck? Something different coming through. Something for you. Foundations grounded. What did you do? What'd you do? Foundations grounded just for you? Okay, not for anybody else. Something very personal. Personal foundations, personal groundings of foundations. Okay, interesting. What else about this? I feel like I need the other deck out too. We have Premonitions. Premonitions, no more superstitions. Premonitions, the wolf. Okay, imagination. The wolf. Witch of Endor, premonition, trust. There's a spirit that you're moving in right now where you're like, yeah, I got it. I trust myself. Also premonitions. I don't know about you, but I know about me. And premonitions have been crazy recently. It's been loud. It's been very loud. Imagination, working magic. What about your magic are you doing currently? It's like, yeah, I trust in myself. I'm doing it. You're moving in it. That's the spirit you're moving in right now. Yeah, I trust myself and I'm doing it. I'm a howl at the moon. Woo! That was a tiny little howl, but I'm gonna howl at the moon. I'm gonna howl at the moon. Oh, thanks for that. I'm howling at the moon. Yeah, this is honestly a night for that, in my opinion. You ever want to go howl at the moon? Tonight's the night to do it. We got Venus turning around and going direct. There's freedom in that. We've got there's so much that's like, we're done. Here we are. Okay, so you're doing it. Imagination, trusting your imagination. There's going to be some more premonitions that come through tonight in the next coming days. There's going to be some things because we have something happening in the chart right now. Mars and Cancer, and I said this on the podcast, so if you listen to that, I'm going to repeat myself a little bit, but we're going to talk about it. Speaking of, let me pull up the chart. Hello, 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 hello. Also, no, I'm definitely not a minor. I'm grateful I look youthful, but no, I'm not. All right, let's see it. So something happened in the chart right now. We've got Mars and Cancer. Mars and Cancer has been ruling over the entire chart. Mars and Cancer is ruling over the entire chart. How do I say this? So that means the moon is ruling over the entire chart, and the moon changes every couple days. So while the moon is in Libra, this full moon is ruling over the entire chart. When the moon gets into Scorpio, we're going to have premonitions. There's going to be a lot of premonitions. Could be some superstitions about the premonitions, but it's going to be a lot of premonitions. Oh, wow, this. Oh, wow, that. Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. What is it, the 12th? So the 13th through the 15th is that moon phase. So listen to the premonitions because there's going to be some premonitions that come through for that. Premonitions. Let's get the other deck out. Let's see. Premonitions. Listen to your intuition. Listen to what's going on in your mind and your heart. Let's look at the magic deck. Let's look. What do we need to see? What kind of magic is going on? What do we need to see about the magic deck, the oracle deck? The magic oracles. This even has the moon phases on it. Cool. What do we need to see? The magic, the oracle, something, conjure. Oh, golly. Okay. not me drinking a bottle of Crossroads wine last night, and now we have a picture of somebody at the Crossroads conjuring something. What you want? Where you going? How you gonna get there? The Crossroads, going out to the Crossroads and doing a conjuration, going to the Crossroads spirits. Let's talk. Going to the Crossroads spirits. Oh, dude, going to the Crossroads spirits, and oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Golly, hold on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Give me just a second. Do 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 do. That do do. Okay, cool. So let's see. We've got conjuration, going to the Crossroads spirits, doing a conjuration. When you go to the Crossroads spirits and you conjure, you gotta be specific, dude. When you go to the Crossroads spirits and you conjure, you're like, I'm bringing these ingredients and I'm bringing this energy and I'm bringing this note and I'm bringing the and I'm bringing and I'm bringing and you have to be specific. There's a reason that in part of our modern mythology and like in our modern world, in our modern psychoanalysis of Crossroads, there's a reason that sometimes we talk about the devilish demons, shadow spirits. I don't necessarily believe that, okay, but I'm just for reference of like culturally, there's sometimes we talk about Crossroads spirits as not very kind. We talk about them not very kindly, and that's because they're gonna take you at your word. Hello to you too. They're gonna Hecate in the house, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna take you for your word. They're gonna take you for your word, and if you don't speak what you want, they're gonna twist it, flip it, grip it how they want to. So you have to be specific. You have to be specific. If you're doing any sort of conjuration work, because Venus just went direct, so this is a good time for conjure work. This is a good time for conjure work, to go and work with what it is, because we are crossing into something new. Mars just went direct in the previous month. We are coming out of eclipse season. Jupiter just went direct in the previous about month and a half. Venus went direct today. Mercury just went direct. We have all these planets that are turning around. We're headed in a new direction. We're doing new things, which means now is a great time to sit and be like, I'm manifesting this for myself. I'm conjuring this for myself. I'm going to put my energy and put some things into this, because the way that the directs work with the planets, so we just have Venus retrograde, it's direct now. Mars is now direct, Jupiter is now direct. So these planets that are now going direct, Mars is about 2 years, Venus is about 1.5 years. So now we're on a track for 1.5 years, 2 years. And what do I mean by a track? We're not going to have to look back for 1.5 years or 2 years. So we have time, we have space to really embrace a new journey, embrace new levels. So conjure, what do you want? It's time to work your magic, okay? It's time to work your magic. Do some magic work. It reminds me of how do I say, the thing that's coming into my mind right now. Have you listened to the new Skrillex album? That's what's in my head right now. If you've listened to it, okay, first of all, what? Secondly, there's, the trending sound on TikTok where it's like, we love casting spells. He put that in the album. I listened to it again last night. He put that in the album. He put that meme, whatever that is. I don't know where it comes from, but he put that in the album where I think he says Skrillex gang, we love casting spells or something. But in the trend, it's just like, we love casting spells, Okay, so now's the time to go cast spells. Put it into some art, make some stuff, do some offerings. Now's a good time to make offerings too, because of everything. This full moon is ruled by Pisces. It's a Venus in Pisces, and Pisces, one of its associations is specifications within offerings, sacrificing. So yeah, let's turn it. What else do we need to see about this? So conjure, go work your magic. Conjure, offer, spirits around. Also, I am doing personals tonight if you're interested. For TikTok, they're going to be linked at, if you go to the menu, astrology and magic, and then there's live stream readings. And then for YouTube, they're in the description. So what else do we need to see about tonight? This full moon, the cycle, anything? There's still more in this deck. That's true. Something that you're looking for, something it's like, it's around, it's just not grounded yet. It's around, it's just not grounded yet. What about elemental magic? Both of the cards about magic that have come out, they're sitting in a circle with like ingredients and things. Your element of fire, there's feathers, there's water, there's air, there's earth. Interesting. Okay. Elemental magic, earthly magic. That was a lot that just came out. The Sacred Heart. You're not blind right now. That's a rare thing. You know, in spirit, it's a rare thing to not be blind. If you're not blind, you can't even see that you're not blind right now, though. Isn't that strange? You're blind to the fact that you're not blind. That's like the only thing that you're not blind to. It's kind of like a paradox. It's kind of like a paradox. You're not blind to it, but you're blind to the fact that you're not blind. What do you want? You know how powerful you are. You've been shown, you've been told, you're looking at it, you're wondering about it, you're letting yourself rest in it. So now it's like, okay, well, what, is there anything you want to do with it? The Sacred Heart returns. There's something else about, not that card standing up. The Sun, okay. Something bright about the heart. What do we need to see about the heart? Hold on. I feel like there's a great mystery that's about to be revealed. That's what this feels like. Let's look at the Fate deck. Oh my goodness. Let's look at the Fate deck. The Sacred Heart. What about it? What about it? Okay, a crossing. Okay, not the crossroads coming in again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let it sink in. That's what I feel like right now. I feel like we're about to go on a journey together in this reading. That's what this feels like. Oh my goodness. Hate you too. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so we've got the Eight of Cups, and I picked it up too. Okay, Spirit, let's move through. I picked it up. Eight of Cups. We've got the Cups Princess. They're being poured out. What is Eight of Cups? Eight of Cups. It's like fertility, abundance. Eight of Cups also, wow, I'm looking at it as fertility. Good, yeah, because it's reversed. So fertility and abundance, thanks. Crossing the Cups Princess, the nurturing of the heart. There's some sort, how do I explain this? There's a you're crossing yourself. That's what this feels like. Crossing yourself. You're crossing yourself. Oh, thanks. You're crossing yourself. Crossing yourself? You're crossing yourself. You know, I did a reading the other day that said I was turning into myself. So crossing into yourself. Also, somebody just sent through for a reading. I see you. I'm going to finish the collective reading, and then we can step into personals. Crossing of self. You're crossing yourself. You're crossing yourself. Crossing yourself in fertility and abundance. Crossing yourself, asking for more. Crossing yourself. Crossing yourself. You're crossing yourself. You're fading yourself. You're crossing yourself. Oh my goodness. Yes, I see you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let me wrap up if it's all right with you. I'm gonna wrap up this collective, and then we'll sit in the personal directive. Crossing yourself. Let's pull a couple more before this is done, because I feel like there's crossing. You're crossing yourself. Crossing yourself. Normally, because what is a crossing really? Let's talk about that. What is a crossing really? It's like when you cross a road. Okay, well, you're in that road for as long as you're crossing it. So you're going to be crossing yourself. So you're going to be more of yourself. Okay, yeah, that sounds great. No loss. That's a good cross. That's a good cross. This is like a healthy, wealthy cross. This is a cross that you've been asking for. This is a cross that you've been wishing for. You're crossing yourself because it's time. What are you looking at? What are you doing? What do you want? It's time. Where are you going? It's time. You're crossing yourself because you've realigned. You've realigned. You said, I've been misaligned. I've done some things maybe I didn't want to do. I've been doing this the way I didn't need to be doing it. Now I'm done. Now I'm done. So let me go have some fun. Let me go have a different way. Crossing yourself can be okay. Crossing yourself, not delay. Crossing yourself, that's what I have to say about it. Oh my goodness. Let's put these cards up. My goodness. Crossing yourself, enjoy it. Crossing yourself, for sure. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So good. Wow. LOL. Yeah. Okay, so I'm ready for fun, you know? So good. Hi to you too. Oh, hey, actually, now that I see you in the chat, hold on. I'm gonna add moderator because I've been meaning to do that and just haven't gotten to it yet. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're gonna sit for, is it Mayra? Did I say that right? Did I say that totally wrong? Mayra? Is that it? Did I do good? Is that the way? If it's not, let me know. That's how I see it, and I might not be correct. The other way I would say that is like Myra. It, you know, tell me if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And also, I like it. It's good, you know? Good. Good the second. Mayra? No. Mayra? Mayra. Is it an R like that? Anyways, I'm gonna not trip over it. That's what's gonna happen. Thank you for the patience. Let me read the note that's here. Anyone else who's interested in a reading, they're up in YouTube. If you go to the description, they're there. On TikTok, if you go to the website, and then you go to the menu, and then you go to astrology and magic, and then live stream readings. It's like a whole process, but it's there. So let's sit with it. Let's sit with it. Let's sit with it. You know, like Midas touch, like Midas touch, like Midas touch. Maida, precise. Okay, interesting. Huh. Yeah, let me keep walking with it. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Love to know about the gifts that are coming online and how to best use them. Big change. Okay. I'd love to hear about the divine gift. This is going to have a lot to say. Okay. Let me sit with coffee first, actually. This is going to have a lot to say. What you got coming your way? This is going to have a lot to say. What you got coming your way? The truth, the root. Maida. Sometimes you need to slow down. Sometimes you need to slow down. Sometimes you need to slow down. If you don't slow down, you're going to miss some stuff. It's like, it reminds me of Stop and Smell the Roses, but it's not to smell the roses. You just need to slow down. You just need to slow down. Sometimes you got to slow down. You're like, go, 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 go. Very professional career sort of energy is what I'm seeing, kind of feeling with it. Go, 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 go. But sometimes you got to slow down. Sometimes you got to slow. Sometimes you got to go, go, go. Sometimes you got to slow. Because if you're changing things, you got to slow. Think about this. Are you going to turn a car at full speed? No. No, you're going to slow down. You have to slow down. If you don't slow down, just got skirt the whole way. It's not safe. It's dangerous to do that. So if you got change coming in, you got to slow down. Sometimes things are going to be quick. Sometimes things need to be quick. Sometimes you got to pick it up. Sometimes you got to go with it. Sometimes you got to roll with it, you know. But you don't want the car to roll. Yeah. You got to slow down. If you got big change coming in, you got to slow down. There's going to be some things that start to happen where you're like, I could see that. I could be that. Yeah, I can understand that. And it's gonna have, it's like you're not questioning yourself, but there's questions of like, there's questions of, how do I explain this? There's just questions. You got questions, and to be able to give yourself answers, you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. And the slower you go, the more the precise the turn can be. Especially if you're making a big turn, if you're making big change, then you've got to slow down. You've got to slow down. You've got to slow down. If you don't slow down, then you're not going to be able to take the turn, and you need to make the turn. You got to take the, it's like also for a request a question, if you want to request a reading, if you go to the menu on the website, Astrology and Magic, and then live stream readings, that's the process. Yeah. If you don't slow down, okay, so let me track back to that. You got to slow down because this is a big turn. There's a big change. It's a big change. It's a big rearrange. The more slow you go, that's what I was saying. It's like on a map, right? If you're on a map, you got to make the turn. It's like, you know, the what is it called? Maps or whatever the app you're using. If they're talking to you, if they're saying, hey, make this next turn, then you're going to have to slow down the car. You might have to change lanes. All right, let's pick that up. Something to change. Sometimes go slow. Now you know. Sometimes go slow. Let's look at this one. Are you leaving? Are you going? You don't know yet. You can't see it yet. Are you leaving? Are you going? What's the deal? How's it feel? You're waiting. Are you leaving? Are you going? You're waiting. I heard gimme, gimme. I am leaving. Understood. I heard gimme, gimme. That might be a shimmy dance, though. Let's let that rest for a second. We might pick it back up in a moment. You're waiting. You're like, chill. Let me just chill. Something you... Hold on. Let me... Okay. There we go. You need to start something. So whatever it is, you've got to start it. You've got to start it. You've got to start it. You've got to do it. You have to start forging it. You have to start forging it. You have to start creating it. Otherwise, it's not going to show up. You have to do it. No one else is going to. You have to do it. 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 You have not him, they, who, her, not any of them. You have to do it. You have to do it. It's yours. Oh my goodness. What? Hold on. Let me bring the fate deck out again. You have to do it. There's some. Let me leave that. There's something. You have to do it. Okay, thank you, Fate. Love you, Fate. 3 of Swords. Let me look at the other ones first. Hold on. Oh, okay. You want it all. You want it all. Isn't that song? You want it all. You want it all. Something like that. Oh my God, you want it all. Yeah, they gimme. You're like, yeah, gimme. I want everything. I want everything. I want the job. I want the career. I want the love. I want the friends. I want the community. I want it all. I want the house. I want it. It's gimme. It's mine. That's the attitude behind this. Is mine. It's mine. I already have it. It's out there. I'm gonna go get it. Hello, gimme. It's like a gimme shimmy. You ever been in a crowd, like a concert, and there's like a bunch of people, and you gotta like, you got to get through the crowd, right? You got to dance through the crowd to be able to get through the crowd. You can't like walk a straight line. It's the gimme shimmy. So you got to dance about it. You got to get moving about it. You got to get up and create about it. Otherwise, nothing's going to happen. It's not that you're not doing anything, but it's like you ask for a lot. You ask for a lot and you say, gimme. It's a gimme shimmy. Gimme. That's like the attitude behind it too. Is like, gimme, I'm worth it. Gimme, I'm worth it. I'm worth it and I want it. You got to create it. It's not going to be handed to you, which you kind of already know that. This is also something that you're moving intuitively, but you don't need to. You just need to do it. You don't need to. You just need to do it. What is this one? Let me go back to this one. 3 of Swords. Looking for lords. Are you a lord? Are you a like lords and ladies? Are you a lord? Are you a lord? No one's gonna give it to you. No one. I understand. That's why I say ay. No one's gonna. This love counterpart, they're not gonna give it to you. Look at the world that we live in. I did ask for a lot. Necessary. Okay, necessary. It's a lot of weight to carry. You want to go have this, if you want to call it a queendom, or if you want to, however you would want to name it, you want to go have that. In the world that we live in, you got to give it to yourself. In the world that we live in, you got to give it to yourself. That's the way that we're structured right now. That's the way, whether we like it or not, there's goods and bads, and that's just what it is. That's how life works. So you've got it coming for you. The road open. You've got the road open. The road is open. The road is open. I also heard you're a clopen. When I hear that, because I used to work in the bar industry, it's like you close and then you open. So like you're working all the time. Okay. There's more to say about this. Hold on. You clopen. You're working all the time. What else needs to come through about? There's one more. There we go. Thank you. Precise is what that was. Stop taking the advice. What did you write? Hold on. Stop taking advice. I'm not going to be able to tell you. Said, what are the gifts that are coming online and how to best use them? What gifts? Did Spirit tell you about gifts? Then, okay, well, then Spirit can tell you about it. Did your spirits tell you about gifts? Okay, well, then they can tell you about it. Did your ancestors tell you about gifts? Because then they can tell you about it. But if nobody told you anything, you've got to go create it. That's what I mean, like nobody's coming. Okay, that's a harder thing to hear. Sometimes in the spiritual spaces, how do I say this? Let me be kind. Because this is something I'm learning too. Being reminded of, I suppose that's true. Please allow me the words to say this in love, truth, and free kindly. Sometimes in our spiritual practice, we would say, oh, there's this magical thing that's coming, or oh, there's this beautiful thing that's coming, or there's these unexpected gifts, or these kind of like miracle things that are happening. Those are illusions. Not delusional. It's not delusional unless you don't put any work behind it. An illusion, let's talk about illusions. An illusion is something your mind conjured up, all right? An illusion is something that you can see, but maybe nobody else can see it. An illusion is saying, oh, I can see this. Let me go, let me go in that direction. Oh, I can see there's something that's arriving for me. Let me go and figure it out. Let me receive it. Oh, I can. Illusions. Okay, so illusions. So let's put a pin in illusions. Illusions, when you're working with magic and it's the physical stuff like money, career, hierarchy, 10th house, Saturn, Capricorn, that stuff. If you're working with illusions, because sometimes, especially if you're a Neptune and Capricorn generation, it makes sense that you'd be working with illusions to build structure. Like that tracks. That makes sense. I don't know if you are in that generation or not, but, and right now also we have Saturn in Pisces, so the energy of that is around in the illusions. And I started to get psychic gifts, but I want to know how to use it the best way to help people. Understood. Okay, so the illusions. So let's keep talking. The illusions are important to learn about right now. Illusions, how do I say this? If you're in the business world, I'm gonna air quote it. In the business world, the illusions of psychic gifts, because they're not really illusions. Like they're illusions, but you know what I mean? They're like illusions, but they're like not. Okay. So that's what magic. They're illusions, but they're not. So if you got these gifts, oh, we're gonna get to the gifts in a second. This is about illusions. Your dreams are there for you for a reason, okay? Your dreams are there for you, the way you feel about it, what you want to do. You want to help people. You want to go in this direction. You want to be that person. You want to get it done. Nothing's going to happen if you sit in the illusion. You got to walk. You got to walk. You got to walk. You can't just sit and talk. You got to walk. So now let's talk about the gifts. That's the walking part of it. You can't just sit and talk. Here, when you see people on the internet, me included, we sit and we yap, we talk to people, all the time. I tell people I'm a professional yapper. That's part of what I do. Also, though, okay, there's a walk behind it. There is no way that I could explain to you the work that goes on behind the screen. There's no way I could explain to you the work that I have done for a very long time to make sure that I could sit here and yappity yap 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 for however long I need to be able to help people. It's if you've got gifts opening up, so let's go back to that. Let's pick the cards up. Let's start reading about that. She said, I want it all. Gimme. You're not going to fall. It's just your call. You're called to help people. Okay, well, then you're probably going to be put through situations where you got to figure out how to help yourself. And that's why I mean you got to walk about it, because that's not always fun. That's not always easy. You want to come up, love? Yeah, you want to come and sit? No, you're just telling me, hey? Okay. So what else no, we need this deck. Hold on. Going back and forth. That's all right. What do we need to know about? Oh, my goodness. Whew. All right. Hold on. Fresh off the printer. A birth coming through. Oh, what kind of birth is this? Hold on. Let me get a clearer read on this. Because especially if your gifts are... Let me ask that question, actually. I've experienced pain in every shade. I believe it is able to heal people. Have you... How long is your practices like fresh, new, or no? That's a question. I've been wearing my ancestors. Loved ones that passed. I've been channeling. Beautiful. How often do you practice, and for how long? How often do you practice, and for how long? How often do you practice, and for how long? Relevant, because it's going to probably alter the answer that I'm able to bring to you. Yeah. Because there's birth coming through. While you type that out, I'm going to go close my window because it's dark out and I don't like people being able to see inside. So give me just a second. Okay. Not spirit. I was not spiritual at all. Okay, since last July. Okay, that's what I needed to know. So thanks for that. Thanks for that. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Well then. Well then. You done so well then. Okay, a birth coming through, something that's just for you. Fertility is gonna be a thing for you for a while. Fertility. You want kids, you lost everything. Job, friends, the full rebirth. Oof. Talk about a birth. Fertility is gonna be a thing for you. Also for the readings, hey to you too. For the readings, they're linked in the bio. If you go to the menu, astrology and magic, and then you go to live stream readings, you'll find them there. So yeah, there was another couple that came in. I think one, maybe two. I don't know exactly, but we'll get the list updated after this reading is done. So just for relevance. But yeah, fertility is going to be a thing for you for a while. Make sure that you are, I don't know, however you want to move in fertility, just make sure that you're carrying the responsibility of that. Revere it. Don't fear it, just revere it, okay? Revere it. Fertility is going to be a thing. It's going to be a theme. Carry it. As you say, wear it, which is interesting. I like that. Wear it. Carry it, wear it, responsible. Responsibility, however you move in that responsibility, be responsible. Responsibility of fertility. Okay. What else? Let's put this one back in. Because there's gifts coming through. The spirits are going to start talking to you. Yep. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Spirit. The spirits are going to start talking to you, bringing things through. You're developing your gifts. You're going to go through several years. You said the previous July, so it hasn't even been like a year yet. You weren't even really spiritual at all. Okay, so that's your wake-up call. The thing that happens when you get a wake-up call, yay, that's all I wanted. So the thing that happens when you get the wake-up call is like they wake you up. How are you going to move about it? Okay, it's like you were asleep. Not really, because we're alive and we're living, you know, but then the spirit, it's like the spirits wake you up. Now you're awake in the spirit. Waking the spirit, not that you weren't before. It's complicated when you get into the like theoreticals of it, but we're just gonna speak more simply because it's easier right now. Okay, so the spirits wake you up. Oh, I'm awake now. Now you have time to kind of figure some things out. How are you gonna operate in your gifts? How are you gonna use them? What are you using them for? What are the disciplines that you're creating? You know, I know it's getting stronger. I saw spirit since I was a baby. Just thought I was making it up. Okay, so you've been gifted. You're gifted through birth. You're gifted through birth. Makes sense that you've been sitting with your ancestors. It's time to pick up some disciplines, because if you have, how do I say this? Creating discipline now is going to keep you safe later. Creating discipline now is going to keep you safe later. It's not that you're going to be in danger later, or there's going to be reasons to be like on the protection side of things later on. But if the spirits wake you up, it's for a reason. They don't just wake us up for no reason. You know, they don't just wake us up to wake us up. You know, a parent is not going to wake up a sleeping child just because there's a reason before it. You know, there's a reason for it. So the reason, again, the gimme. I want everything. Okay, well then your path to get there now is in the spirit. Congratulations. Let them hear it, you know? So when it comes to the spirits are waking you up. They're talking to you. They're going to start bringing more information through, and it's up to you to kind of figure out what you're going to do with it and how you're going to move in it. This is something that's going to take several years. It's going to take you several years to get grounded in it, to get rooted in it, to get really like understood. I keep seeing 5 years. 5 years, 6 years, 5 years, 6 years. So you get the wake-up call. What else needs to be said about this? Because there's more to it. There's things you're going to be going through. You want to sit and help people? Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it. I used to say that too. And look at me. Now I'm here able to help people, you know, and it's lovely and it's great, but I've been put in situations over and over again. So I was able to help people of a whole bunch of different walks of life. So you'll be going through things for about 3, 4, 5 years now, where the spirits are talking to you the whole way through. They're going to talk to you the whole way through. There's going to be things going on. You're like, I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand. What are you going to do when you don't understand? How are you going to help yourself when you don't understand? How are you going to help yourself through all those situations? 3, 4, 5 years of it. All right, so walking through that, this is more of like a preparation. You're in preparation. Give it about 6 months. Give it about 6 months. We're going through our next eclipse season when you're going through this kind of like rearrange. Things are going to get a little bit strange. You're going to have different career options or orientation. It's different. It's different. So when you get to, thank you, Spirit, when you get to about 6 months from now, what do you want when you get to 6 months from now? And make sure that you're working towards it, because when you get 6 months from now, that's the spirits opening the door. It's like, okay, well, now you get to go. But all the preparation work that you're doing to get there is either that's how you're gonna wear it, how you say the wear of it. That's how you're gonna wear it when you get there. So you've got about 6 months, and then it's gonna be 3, 4, 5 years of you going through just like different experiences. And that's how long it takes to be prepared, honestly, to make sure that you can help people. And it's not something that happens in a year. It's not something that happens in a short period of time. It's not something that happens overnight. It's something that takes a very long time to be prepared in the spirit, to be able to sit and talk. Remember I was saying the yapping, there's a whole bunch of work that goes on behind the scenes that people don't see. So it's if you're being prepared for something, then you're being prepared for something. So you got to let spirit prepare you, and you got to be interactive on the way. That's how do I say that? You got to create through the path. You're going to be doing things you never thought you would do also. That's interesting. You're going to be doing things you never thought you would do. It's going to be unexpected, and maybe not in a way that you thought it was going to be unexpected. It's going to be unexpected. Maybe you thought you weren't going to like it if you ever were to be in that situation, but then you're in the situation and you're like, actually, I don't mind this. This is not that bad. Interesting. It's going to be different. It's going to be different. And then 6 or 7 years from now, you're going to look back. Oh, that's so strange. You're going to look back. And the person that you visualize in your head right now, the person you see yourself, you're going to be that person. You're going to be ready. You're going to be prepared. You're being prepared for something. You're being prepared for something. Is there anything you want to know? Is there anything that how do I say this? Because you said, my next chapter. Is there anything, because you were talking about divine counterpart, I feel that, yes. Is there anything you want to know? Or is there any like questions? Because that's a long time. That's a long time. Let's do a fate reading. Let's do that feels appropriate. That feels directional. That's a long time. That's a long time. It's a legacy. What are you asking? How do I say this? I've been having lots of visions, and the last part of the vision is my next move. Okay, so we're going to go in a different direction than maybe you would think in the reading. We're going to go in a different direction than maybe you would think. You've got to learn how to keep order. You've got to learn how to protect yourself in the spirit. Okay. You've got to learn how to, like I said, it's not that there's reasons around you that you would need that protection right now. And you've got to learn how to keep order. Part of waking up in the spirit, I'm awake now. Part of waking up in the spirit is you got to ground it on the earth. If you can't ground it on the earth, then there's going to be a stack of lessons, and you're going to have to integrate them eventually. So you've got to learn how to keep order in your practice. You've got to learn how to ground and keep it in your human space. We're not going to talk about your final destination. Final destination is you want death? That's a lot. Okay, so we're not going to talk about that. Let's talk about, that's what I mean. We're going to go in a different direction. We're going to go in a different direction. Keeping order in your practice just means discipline. It's time for discipline. It's time for you to be in a discipline. It's time for, because the gifts wake up, but then what are you going to do with it? You've got to create a discipline out of it. Doesn't mean necessarily that you've got to go into a religion or practice in a religious kind of way, but you do have to be consistent. You have to be consistent. You have to be resistant to what would be an opposing force to you, because that's a thing. You've got to learn how to protect yourself. You've got to learn how your offerings work. Are you going to keep an altar? Are you not going to keep an altar? Are you meditating? Are you making sure that your mind is taken care of? Are you taking care of your body? Are you taking care of your finances? There's disciplines of the human, and those elevate the disciplines of the spirit. And there's disciplines in the spirit that help to elevate the disciplines in the human. So there's disciplines and there's practices of discipline that you need to start creating for yourself, because if they 6 months from now, that's the turn point for you, is 6 months from now. If you have discipline 6 months from now, it'll be work. It'll be work. Things in this life, when we want them and we work for them, they are work. That's true. And also it will work. It'll, like, you'll have your feet on the ground. You'll be able to do it. It'll be a little jarring because you'll be in a new world. You'll be in a new place. It's a little like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But at the same time, it'll be grounded, and it's like safer. It's more protected. But if you don't keep discipline right now, and what I heard is la la land. This is a mother's hand. That's what this is. Thank you, the mothers. What I heard is la la land. If you keep up in la la land and you keep channeling things and you're not doing anything with it, you keep channeling things, you're not using your gifts to do anything in the physical, if you keep doing that, there's a reason that you need to train, and that is spiritual, yes, but it needs to be applicable to the human realm. And if it's not applicable to the human realm and you keep practicing like that, things are gonna go haywire 6 months from now. So the co-create, I've been feeling like this move would bring this person to. I've been alone this whole time. Sometimes we gotta be alone. So okay, let's talk about discipline. Again, apparently, let's talk about discipline. If you want to bring a person in, you also have to be disciplined there. Discipline. There's a reason discipline is around you right now. You've got to be disciplined. And I see the spirits around you. I see them being like, okay, like, listen, it's time. We got it. This is a, how do I say this? This is a gentle presentation of, I don't know. You're sitting with me here and now, gently receiving. Discipline, you need discipline. Discipline, you need discipline. But if you don't start working with discipline and being consistent about stuff, and you give it 6 months from now, and the spirits are gonna turn you loose to the world, and you're not gonna have discipline, and you're gonna need it, and you're not gonna have what you need then. So you need to start with some disciplines, and it's kind of up to you. What do you want to do? Do you want to have discipline with your ancestral practices? Do you want to have discipline with gods? Do you want to have discipline with meditation? Do you want to have discipline? Like maybe you could use your walks as a spiritual practice. There's so many different ways to keep discipline in the spirit, and you need to start with discipline, because if you don't have discipline 6 months from now, it's like the wind picks up 6 months from now, and it's like, imagine this whole entire deck of cards just like blown in the air. That's what happens if you don't have discipline. Everything gets, it's hard to pick that up. It's like, whoo, hello. You got to take time to pick it up now too. So you got to integrate discipline. If you don't integrate discipline, then 6 months, they're not going to be able to protect you. If you integrate discipline in your practices now, though, it's going to be 6 months from now is a little bit like, whoa, but it's still going to work. It's still going to work. It's going to be jarring. It's going to be jarring as in like, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see this coming. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know this was possible. I didn't know this could happen. I had no idea. But if you have discipline, you can walk wide-eyed like that and still be safe and still be protected. There's a lot of dangerous things that happen in the spirit. I've been there multiple times. There's a lot of dangerous things that happen in spirit. There's a lot of dangerous things that happen in magic. And there's a lot of that danger can't be articulated until you yourself experience it. So if you're being prepared for something 5, 6, 7 years, that's a long time. I know I said 3, 4, 5, but 5, 6, 7 for completion. 3, 4, 5 is like the work of it. And then you have completion stages. So you're being prepared for something and you're going to be the person you need to be on the other side of it. You got to get foundations. Think about trying to build a house with no foundation. It doesn't work. You got to have a foundation in it, So you got to get some discipline, some foundations. Let me pull some other cards before we finish this out. Let me pull just some final, make sure that everything is kind of like out on the table sort of cards. Okay. Oof. You got to stop looking for this person. You got to stop looking for him. You got to stop. You got to stop looking for him. I know the heart, the but why? Like, but why? You gotta stop looking for him. 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 There's more important things to do. Oh, God, Spirit, really? Really? One of the things that I've learned, I'm going to talk to you on a human to human level because I feel like it's necessary, okay? From the channelings now to human to, as someone who also has been through layers of preparation in the spirit, and I've realized, how do I say this? Please allow me to speak this in love, truth, free, and honesty. It's taken me a long time to realize why I even want a partner. My relationship with partnerhood is very different these days, and like the way I look at it after the experiences that I've been through. And as someone who's been through a spiritual preparation, I have more important work to do. Partners are great. Love life, you know, we're not going to get into that on a personal level, but like, you know, I have my understandings of what I need to understand. And also, Spirit needs you to not need the helping hand. Spirit needs you to not need the person. Spirit needs you to not need them. Oh gosh. Because if you need them, then you can't stand by yourself, and Spirit needs you to be able to stand by yourself, because that is what is going to keep you protected with the gifts and the power that you're being offered. Ooh. You've got to stop looking for them. You've got to stop looking for them. You've got to stop looking for them. You gotta stop. I feel like this reading is just full of warnings. Oh my goodness. This was not what I was expecting. You've got to stop looking for them. You've got to stop looking for them and start living your life where you are. It's not to say you can't move and do new things and try new things and be a new person and create new stuff, but you've got to stop looking for them. There's more in magic than love life. You're using it for more than that already. So this is not a knock on you for that. And it's just a, you know, a fact of what it is. There's more to it than that. There's also some pain that you're working through when it comes to partnership. Could be ancestral stuff. There's an end to whatever you're going through, like on a love level. There's an end to it. Whatever you're feeling about partnership, or like the reason that you really want this partner, or like there's an end to the agony. Okay, that's good. There's an end to the agony. There's an end to the misery and the mischief. I also heard mischief. There's an end to the mischief. Okay, interesting. There's an end to that. Death comes through to help you with it. Death comes through to clear some things out. Death's gonna come through to help you with it. The herd, yeah. Death's gonna come through to help. Death is get comfortable with fertility and death. Maybe not necessarily together, but like they're around you. Get comfortable with fertility and death. Death's gonna come through and help clear some things out. I realized recently why I even wanted the kind of partnership that I wanted. Again, on a human to human level, okay, integrating things. Well, let's practice. Integrating things on a human level. I realized, and I was like, actually, I don't really want that kind of partnership. Can't believe I was looking at it like that. Also, can't believe it took me this long to figure that out, but that's kind of gross. I don't like that about myself. Let's not do that anymore. Okay, interesting. So sometimes you got to go through the experience to understand. Death is a helping hand. Death is a helping hand. Okay. Fertility work, and the responsibility of that. And then death. Well, can I ask if the more I'm thinking about, is the move? Okay. Thank you for clarity. I'm actually being guided. That's up to you. Do you want the spirits to tell you what to do? You want them to command you? Do you want them to use your free will? Let's really think about that for a second. Let's really think about that for a second. Let's really think about it for a second. Let's really think about it. You say yes, that's none of my business. I would not, how do I say this? After what I've learned in the spirit, absolutely no way am I gonna have them, That's your power. That's your power. You want the spirits to take your power and use it for whatever they want? That's not your job on earth. That's not your job. That's not your responsibility on earth. There are certain ways to practice, how do I say this? Where there can be healthy relationships with the spirits. You could work together. You're talking about co-creation. But you want them to have your free will? That's a dangerous game to play. That's what I'll say about it. So let there be a reverence of your own power. Let there be a reverence of what you want. Because if you do it, there's going to be a consequence either way. There's going to be a consequence, whether they tell you to do it and then you go and do it, or you do it without them, you know? These will be up on YouTube. Yeah. Either way, there's going to be a consequence. So if it's a consequence that you don't like, if you do what the spirits tell you to do, then you can look back and be like, well, it's your fault because you told me to do this. Don't give your free will. Don't give your free will out like that. Don't do it. 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 It costs more than it costs more. It costs more. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you want something, go do it and face the consequences, because the consequences will be worth it. And there's good consequences and there's bad consequences, and usually it's a mixture of both. If you feel like it's worth it and you want to go and do it and you want to work for it, you want to brew it and you want to earn it and you want it to be yours, okay, well then go do the work. The gimme, the gimme, shimmy, that's what I want. Okay, yeah, then it's yours. Go get it. Go get it. But don't give your free will out so easy like that. Free will is... Don't give it out like that. Because there are some spirits in this world who will come through and snatch it up. And you don't need that. Not a lot of spirits. But they're there. A lot of them, they're there. So just be mindful of it. Just be mindful of it. Every time you start to lean into it and you say, make this decision for me, turn it back around to yourself. Turn it back around to yourself. Because even if they make the decision and then you go do it, you're still using your will to go do the thing that they told you to do. And it's a very, very, I said dangerous earlier. I don't know if there's irresponsible might be another word. Not a word I really want to hear about it, but that's the truth. It's an irresponsible thing. You were given free will. You want to go give it to somebody else? Not sit in the power spirits given to you? Not something that I want to do. It costs too much. That costs too much. It costs too much. And if you're going through a 6-7 year process, then the things that you are, how do I say this? If you're going through a 6-7 year process and you're undergoing the process of some sort of like preparation, to me, discern for yourself. To me, yeah, you're welcome. To me, that sounds like a form of initiation. Spirits got you up and going for 5, 6, 7 years to complete something, to prepare you for what you're asking for, so you can go and receive what you're asking for. Okay, yeah. In my experience going through initiation, you don't get to sit in power and not understand it. You have to understand it. So don't be giving out stuff. Don't be working stuff you don't want to learn about. Don't be working stuff you don't want to learn about. Okay. You have any closing questions before we call it done? Get yourself some discipline. Let there be some fun too. I know this is kind of a serious, like, yeah, but everything around me died. Nothing is like before. I think I was just looking for some direct guidance. Okay, beautiful. Well, may you be able to, offer help when, where, how necessary. That's true. That's true. On the next move, yeah. You'll make your decision when you need to. You'll make your decision when you need to. Prepare yourself. Prepare the whole entire reading. Use those tools that came through to help. That's true. Yeah. Well, beautiful. We'll call it done then. Thanks for the support. Good luck with what you got going on, for sure. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So up next, we've got Silas and then Deanna. Those are the two I have in line right now. For anyone else who's interested in personal readings, if you go to the website, on the link in my bio on TikTok, for YouTube, it's linked in the description. And then on TikTok, okay, so you go to the website, you go to the menu, and then it's astrology and magic, and you go down to live stream readings, and they're there. So Yes, 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 yes. Beautiful. So good. Okay, cool. So let me read for Silas. Is Sai, is that you with the high? Let me know. And let me read your note also. You're saying yes, okay, good. Welcome in. I'm a Libra and oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's a lot of Libra. Oh wow. And they're all like right at the beginning. That's crazy. I hope it's not too general. No, no, no. You're good. You're good. You're good. Sometimes people don't even leave questions, so you know, it's all right. No worries. Is this the one? Yeah. Let's see. This is gonna be more about you. This is gonna be more about you, because your question. This one's gonna be more about you. So let's see what comes through. What's coming through is more about you. Apply to your as needed. Apply as needed. You're blinding yourself to something, but it's sitting right in front of you. You are blinding yourself to something, but it's sitting right in front of you. You already have the answer. It's sitting right in front of you. You already have the answer. You've already seen it. You already know. It's like a pattern of behavior. It's a pattern of behavior, something that's been going on. I don't know what it is exactly, but you're sitting there and you're deciding not to look at it. You're sitting there and you're deciding not to look at it. What happens if you tell yourself the truth? What happens if you tell yourself the truth? Sometimes we can't be so in our youth. Sometimes we have to be mature about things. Oh, gosh. But you're sitting there and you're staring at it. You're sitting there and you're staring at it and it's like, I didn't see that. I don't even know what you're talking about. It's like when people, you know, it's like, I don't want to hear anything about this. And people are like, well, I don't even know what you're talking about. But clearly something just happened. It's not exactly like that, but it's like you see something that's going on. And you're deciding very distinctly to, well, I don't know what that was. I don't know. Okay. I'll leave these here. Let's pull some more. Don't blind yourself anymore. You can see the truth. That's all right. You can see what's going on. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. If you don't see the truth, okay, hold on. You ask for something and what you have is not that thing. You ask for something and what you have is not that thing. So to be able to get the thing that you want, you have to let go of what is. There's also something about being traumatized by mother feminine energies. That's hard. As someone who dates across the spectrum of gender, how do I say this? Sometimes we're a little cutthroat, okay? We're a little, oh my God, just a little bit sometimes. Grateful for it. Also though, holy cow, man, holy cow. So, holy cow. Being, how do I say this? Let me be direct. I've dated both men and women, and the heartbreak of men is something that I'm like, having my heart broken by men is something that is usually a little bit more, I don't know if gentle is the word, but having your heart broken by a woman, oh my goodness, it's different. I'm not saying one is better or worse, but it's different. So there's something about the trauma of a woman being traumatized by a woman, being traumatized like mother trauma, the trauma of the mother. You could, if you wanted to, look at your, well, nah, we'll leave that be. That's all right. The trauma of the mother, the trauma of... It's like a heartbeat. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. You know, listen to your heart. What's your heart telling you to do? Sometimes what our heart tells us to do is not what we want. Oh, God, that sucks. It sucks when you realize, well, my heart doesn't want this. It sucks when you realize that. When you realize that, it sucks. It's not fun. It sucks. It sucks. When you look at the situation in front of you and you say, this is not what I signed up for, and this is not what I want anymore. I've changed. I'm different. I don't know that I like this. I don't know that I want this. This is too much work. This is too much effort. I'm hurting, and this person isn't able to create a safe space for me and my healing. There's no reverence. There's no honor. I don't feel protected in this situation. There's so many different narratives that could pop up. Those are just examples. It is so hard to look at a person that you love, that you poured your heart into, that you become vulnerable with, okay, that you've become attached to. Not in the unhealthy situations of attachment, but just, you know, when we love people, when we're vulnerable with them, there is clearly, obviously, like, attachment, and that's not a bad thing. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. So you open yourself up, you love a person, you let them in, you created a world together with them, and now you realize, I don't know if I want that. I don't know. That's hard. That's hard. It's hard to sit in that and realize that. It's not gonna be as hard. Oh, let me prove to TikTok that I'm a person. Hold on. Oh, I missed the button. I am a person. There we go. Okay, cool. It's hard to realize that, and there's like this you're not gonna have a hard time recovering from whatever your decision is. However you decide to go about this, you're not gonna have, like, the recovery of this, quick, easy. You're gonna surprise yourself. You're gonna surprise yourself. Recovery, however you decide to go about it, because there's so many different ways to recover from this. You could have a conversation, you could sit down and lay some things out in front of them. One of the things that the mothers tell me to do, the spirits and the mothers, that they kind of consistently, if I'm going through heartbreak or I'm in a relationship where people are crossing boundaries or they're not treating me the way that I need to be treated so that I can be, you know, safe in the relationship, loved, revered in the relationship, then a lot of the times they'll remind me to offer my heart to them. Okay, yeah, I'm a lover. I literally had a conversation with them earlier. I was like, stop placing me around people who don't actually love me, please and thank you, because I'm gonna love them every single time. I don't know whether they love me or not. That's just who I am as a person. So a lot of the times when I've been in friendships, relationships, business, whatever, however it shows up, when I love a person and then they do me wrong, well, I still love them, you know? Okay, so one of the things they remind me of, because I'm a lover and because I work with love, is that, and I love love, listen, I'm a romantic at heart. So because I can feel that about you. You love love. You love love. That's just what it is. And that's all right. That's okay. It's okay to love love. Love you love, all right? Love you love. When you love love, sometimes you have to, okay, listen, I'm still going to show up in love. I'm still going to approach them in love. I'm still going to offer my heart to them. This is how I'm feeling. This is what I see. This is what I'm going through. This is where I'm at right now. This is where I'm at right now. But if you don't open up and be honest about it, then nothing can happen. And a lot of the times we can't see the truth of the person until we do that. We can't see the truth of who they are until we open up our heart. If we give them the opportunity, or in your situation specifically, if you give them the opportunity, okay, yeah, I am going to open up my heart. I am going to tell them the truth. I am going to be honest with them. And how they respond is going to tell you a lot. It's going to tell you what you need to know. It's going to tell you, do I stay? Do I go? Do I have another conversation with them? How do I handle the situation? It'll change your destination, because it could be, honestly, again, the blindness, you're seeing something, but you're like, I don't really want to see that. I don't see it. So if you open your heart about it, though, then there's gonna be a change for sure. but there needs to be a change. You're hurting, you know? You're hurt. You don't need to. You don't need to. You're hurting. So if you're hurting, then it's time for you to have a conversation, or it's however you would want to handle it. But open up your heart and offer love, because if you this is how I handle these situations. So maybe more personal advice, but you know what? This is how I handle these situations. If I open my heart up to a person and I've sat with my own emotional intelligence, I've looked at the situation, I've looked at my part in the situation, I've looked at my responsibility in the relationship. I've looked at everything, and I've made sure that I'm accountable. I always do that first. Okay, I've made sure that I'm accountable. I'm accountable to myself. I'm still accountable to the love in this relationship, and I'm accountable to the boundaries we've set. I've been accountable to what is up. I've been accountable. Cool. Okay, so cross that off, check that off. Cool. I've been accountable. So now that I've been accountable and I can see clearly, because in that accountability process, I've been accountable to myself, I've been accountable to this person, I've been accountable to our relationship. You also get a clear picture of kind of what's been happening. What's been happening, things that could have been going wrong, things that you don't desire that are around, things that maybe are hurting you that are around. Okay, well, how did that get there? Why is it happening? So you can kind of analyze a little bit. I like to do that because I don't like to go to people without the full picture. I like to go to people and be like, listen, this is my totality. I've sat with it. I've processed my emotions about it. This is how I'm feeling about it. That I don't like to rush into those things. So sit with it, do that. And then if you really open your heart and, you start the conversation, or you start the process of however you would choose to approach it, how they respond is going to show you their truth. Okay, well, are they willing to sit in it? Are they willing to understand it? Are they willing to lend themselves some love and then love me in the process too, and process their emotions and understand some things? Well, if they are, then probably they're worth it. As long as they can keep up the responsibility in the relationship, then probably they're worth it. If they're willing to change. But if you've been traumatized by a woman before, or there's trauma from other situations, or there's mother trauma, or there's things that are going on where it's like there's already been pain somewhere, that can be a little bit scary. It's like, oh, I don't know how they're going to handle me. I don't know how to confront this maybe. So there's questions of it. Your heart's going to tell you what to do though. If you sit and look at it and you really process things and you understand it and you really look at it, then your heart's going to let you know. And if you give your heart to them and they say, oh, well, or respond in some kind of a negative way that you would not want to receive, or they don't sit in accountability, or they blame, whatever it is. Okay, there's a lot of different ways that could turn in a way that you might not want it. And then you have the clarity, oh, I didn't realize that's who this person was. Guess it's time for me to pack up. But it might not be that. So if you see something, sit with yourself, be honest with yourself, because it could be that there's a turn in the relationship where it's like, well, now we have the opportunity to work together to grow some things. Now we have the opportunity to work together to heal some things. Now we have the opportunity. It's not going to be as hard as you think. Sometimes when this stuff happens in relationships, we get in our head about it. We get in our head because of other things we've experienced. Well, that other person did that thing to me. Oh, and I've been through that thing. And I opened up at that time and I was rejected, or I opened up that time and I was just hurt more. So sometimes we get in our head about it. It's like, is that going to happen again? Am I going to have to go through that again? But it could be that they're like, I didn't even realize I was doing that. I hadn't thought about it like that. Oh my gosh, I do love you. Let me show up. Let me show up. There's something that you want that you don't have yet. And this process, you're going to be able to receive whatever it is. It's grounding, and it's not going to be as difficult as you might think. I don't know what it is that you're asking for in the magic of things. It's like one of those things. Trauma in both genders. I'm scared of men and continually hurt by the women in my life. I'm sorry to hear that. And also, there's understanding. Yeah. There's something else you asked for. I struggle to feel love in general. Start bringing it into your daily life. Start bringing it into your daily life. How can I love myself today? How can I bring love into my life today? To love is a practice. Love just doesn't just show up. Love doesn't just show up. We'd like to think it does. Romantic crosses happen in our lives sometimes, as what it is. But love doesn't just show up. We've got to make it. We've got to create it. We have to make the decision. Oh yeah, I'm going to make love today. I'm going to do, okay, discernment of words. But I'm going to go create some love. I'm going to put love into the world. I'm going to give love to myself. Love. There's something else you asked for. Hold on, I want to talk on that for just a second before we do kind of a closing or getting closer to the end kind of thing. Something that you asked for, it's more than this relationship. What you asked for is your money, your job, your career, something else. It's a relationship involved, but there's more to it than that. Go remind yourself of your dreams in this process also, because there's things within your dreams that you don't have yet that you want, that you're gonna need to confront. And it's full moon tonight, so there's the illumination, clarity. It's also, we're coming off of eclipse season, so it's like big turns and changes. So tonight and tomorrow are really good, really tonight, but it's a good time to do that. It's a good time to kind of sit and reflect on that. So go remember your dreams in the process. Go remember your dreams in the process. What is it that you want? What is it that you're looking for? What is it that you are like, like year and a half, 2 years, 3 years from now? What is it that you're like, that's for me? What's that thing? Because you need to remind yourself of that too. Because you already kind of, you weren't talking about it in your head, or the spirits heard you. I don't know how or where, but they heard you. I'm in the process of becoming an art therapist. Okay. So go look at that. Go look at that for yourself. The dream life of that. What does that look like? Where are you going to live? What's the lifestyle? Finishing school. Where do you want to work? Do you want to open up a practice? Are you going to, go remind yourself of that. There's going to be some clarity in the heart around that too. Because that's something you probably love. Hello, activate the love. Go remind yourself. That's probably something you love. Yeah, go remind yourself. Oh, I love that. That's why I want to do it. Okay, cool. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Plus, being an art therapist, yeah, learning about love, that makes sense. On a spiritual perspective, it makes sense that right now you're learning about the offering of love and the relationship that you have with love as being trained in going into therapy, so that other people, because love really is like our healing. There's other ways to heal, that's true, but love is one of the in my opinion, main spirits, main beings, main sources of emotion, where love is really possible, or healing is really possible when we sit with love. And so if you're going through and being trained as a therapist on a spiritual perspective, it would make sense now that I'm hearing that, reading that, why you're being trained in the art of love. So maybe look at that side of things too. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess in the spirit, yeah, I am learning about love because I'm gonna go and be this art therapist. That's my dream. That's what I want to do. And I love that for myself. Yeah, that's really good. Wow, that's really incredible. And good luck with the journey. This is just a moment of learning. That's what it is. It feels bigger than that. Oh, it feels bigger than that. And I'm not going to dismiss the fact that it feels bigger than that. And also, it's a moment. It's just a moment of learning. The world is turning. Things external to it's chaotic. But for you right now, so it's like feeding into that chaos, But for you right now with this, it's just a moment of learning. So be with your discerning. Sit with it, sit with it as you need to. Do you have any questions before we close it out? This is really good. You're going to figure it out, and it's not going to be as hard as you think it's going to be. It's going to be pretty easy. It's going to be pretty easy. And that's one thing that I think is really funny about love. A lot of the times when I go back to love, I remember, oh yeah, I can just love. Things get a lot easier. Non-ironically. Non-ironically. So good. So good. So good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the retrograde was rough. Also, welcome in. Hi. So good. So the list, I'm going to update the list just in the closing of this to see if there's any more questions, or if you want to go ahead and close it out. We've got Deanna up next, and then for Amy after that. Cool. So for Deanna, will you send me a message in the chat? Let me know where you are. And you sent a message, so I need to read it also. So good. And then for everyone else, I'm Deanna. Okay, beautiful. Cool. It's off topic, but I wonder if I should be getting a lot into spirituality or just superficially. If you feel like it, let yourself rest about it right now. You're gonna get into it later. You're gonna get it. Don't try to overload your plate. You're already doing a lot. And what I see is like years in the future. There's already a chapter that Spirit has for you, for that, for when you get there. But for now, just focus on what you need to do. Yeah, and be in the love brew. And love what you do, and love you. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. So good. So for anyone else who's interested, yeah, you're so welcome. For anyone else who's interested in readings for YouTube, which hello, I haven't checked the chat over here in a second. I've been focused on TikTok. What's up? Hey, yeah, so good. So, and welcome in. Hi. For YouTube, they're down in the description of the live stream. And then for TikTok, if you go to the website in my bio, and then you go to the menu, and then you go to astrology and magic, and then you go to live stream readings. Oh my goodness, it's a whole workaround. But the TikTok was recently censoring astrologyandmagic.com, and I haven't actually gone to check to see if they've changed it or not. I'm assuming probably they have not. So anyway, so it's a kind of an extra couple steps just because of that. Otherwise, I just link it. But yeah. Okay, so for Deanna, let me read your note, and then we can start because you wrote a note. Yeah. Huh. Uh, okay, beautiful. How do I need to read this? Let's sit with the Fate deck. I'm ready for the new beginning. Let me double check this also. It's been a long 6 months. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. Okay. There we go. Make your own money. Make your own money. Make your own money. Sometimes money is not honey. Sometimes it's not so sweet. Make your own money. Okay, Fate. Okay, Fate. Make your own money. Yeah, make your own money. There's something about money and partnership. I want to say money and men, but you didn't specify on who you're with. I don't think. Maybe you did. Yo, no, you did. Yeah, money and men. Okay. Money and men. There's something about money and men. Make your own money. The last one was a man. Understood. Not that being in the chat tonight. Oh my goodness. Anyways, okay. So, you know what? It is a full moon in Libra, and Venus just went direct. So I guess let me clock it. Goodness gracious. Money and men, money and partners. Make your own money. Make your own money. There's, how do I explain this? The vision I have in my head. What I said, well, let me just explain it then. Your person, I see your person, and it's like when you're with the person, your money intermingles. Your money intermingles, your money intermingles, your money, like, you know, you share stuff. You buy food for each other, houses, money. It intermingles when you're with the person. And then when you're not with the person, the separation, like it's a harder separation because of that. And there's something that you're learning about that kind of manifestation. No, what is it? It's a lesson. So sit with it. Money and partners. Money and partners. There's like a separation of it. You could have a part, like if you got to figure out your boundaries around it, figure out your boundaries. And it's very ancestrally connected. It's very, very ancestrally connected. It's very, very, if you identify as a woman, woman connected, it's like feminine connected, mother connected. It's very ancestrally connected. There's a lesson in it. There's a lesson in it and discretion in it. This is you helping to elevate your ancestral lineage. You need to make your own money. Make your own money. It's not that you're not making money for yourself. That's a different narrative. Making money for yourself and making your own money are different. Making money for yourself, oh my God. Oh, Making money for yourself. Let's think about what marriage really is in the sense of a man and a woman. Traditionally, it means that a man owns a woman, which means that any of the money that she made was also his. So making your own money and making money for yourself are different things. Because if you're going to be in a partnership with somebody and you identify as a woman, then there needs to be separation. Okay, Spirit, making me laugh. Chill a little bit. Sometimes Spirit comes with the jokes at like inappropriate times. That's what I felt like that was. I felt an unbridled rage when you stated that men owning women. Yeah, because it's like, even if what I see is like, it's not that you're doing anything wrong right now. It's just a process of you learning about it, understanding it, and then setting up new boundaries for yourself within how you relate your money to your partners and what you're willing to do with money, with partners, or like with that kind of, you've got like, it just takes some time to get that figured out, because you're in the process right now of understanding it. And make your own money. You don't need a partner for money. You don't need a partner for that kind of support. We live in a time where there's like the most possible has been for a long time. So make your own money, and start working with financial literacy. Sure, but it's more than that. Financial ownership. Start working with financial ownership. This is mine, actually. I do own this. This does not belong to the father. This does not belong to the husband. This does not belong to the partner. This does not belong to the man. I own this. Ownership. It's like a ownership. Because ownership. Work with ownership. Ownership. It's going to change your grip. Work with ownership and understanding what that means. Ownership over your world, ownership over your life, ownership over what you do for your career and your work and your money and your finances and your house and your car. All the stuff that you do for yourself. Ownership. Nobody else owns that. That's you. You own that. It's like just take your time with it. It's a lesson. So there's going to be different stages of the lesson. You're already in the middle of it. You're already learning about it. So just continue to learn about it. There's going to be a point where you turn around and look at the kind of like process. Because sometimes in the spirit, these lessons, they take time to process. Ancestral lessons, they take time to process. There's going to be a time sometime in the future. I don't know exactly when, but you're going to look back and you're going to be like, yeah, I'm glad I went through all of that. Because I don't have to be that anymore. La-di-da-di-da, ha-ha-ha. And you get to move on. La-di-da-di-da, ha-ha-ha. That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, what else needs to come to this? There is a perfect picture. You want something with like family life. Career life. There's like a perfect thing that you want. It is there. It's out there. It's there. It's there. So walk towards it. Walking towards it does sometimes require that you work through some things like the lesson that you're going in or like processing right now, or it's like money and ownership and realizing that like, your partners don't own you, your father doesn't own you, those sorts of things. Also sometimes like reminding the ancestors, like sometimes you gotta talk to them. Listen, I know that was back then, but we're not doing that right now. So we gotta let that rest. Sorry you had to go through that. We're gonna let it rest now. So sometimes that's how I talk to him sometimes. I'll talk to him differently depending on who I'm talking to and why I'm talking to him, because sometimes there's, how do I explain this? Sometimes you gotta be more stern than that. Sometimes they've gotta learn. Love them. Sometimes you have to be more stern than that. Sometimes if you're talking to the ancestral connections that you have and you know that there is people in your lineage making a mess for you to clean up, sometimes you have to be a little bit more listen. So, discernment on who you're talking to and when you're talking to them and how you're talking to them and why you're talking to them. Just discernment on it. You're going to know You're going to know in the moment how to move and what to do. Trust yourself in it, okay? Trust yourself in it, because there's going to be more ancestral kind of lessons that come up for you as you're getting to this perfect picture. If you have a practice, let me read this, hold on. It's something very new. I'm still learning lots of wounds and healing need on my mom's side. If you are someone who offers, do I need to ask that as a question? Let me just speak it then. If you're someone who offers at an altar, or like you bring offerings in nature, or you bring, like if you're someone who makes offerings like that, or brings offerings, not makes them, brings them. If you're someone who brings offerings, you could start bringing offerings to the ancestors. That's going to help you. That's going to help you. Be specific when you offer to them. Like there's specific verbiages that I'll offer to my ancestors. Like only the spirits of these certain energies are allowed to show up and receive this offering. But that'll help you understand. That'll help you, and they'll be able to lend you a helping hand in it too. And there's some ancestors probably that you come from. Let me speak more directly. There's some ancestors you come from who already have the answers. So they're going to be able to help with that too, because they can see it clearly. They can see it clear, even if you can't. Sometimes we got to sometimes it's like, how do I say it? At least for me, I'll speak on it more specifically from my direction. Sometimes I've had to put ancestral spirits in their place. Hey now. Hey now. We're not doing that. Hey. Nope. Hey, cool it, dude. Cool it. But then also there's ancestral spirits where it's like, okay, well, let them come in and help. Let them come in, let them show up and help you. So, if you bring offerings, and once you start though, it's something that you are gonna need to keep up. That's the best part of it, is like you can't just do it to get to the thing. They are helping you get to this perfect picture that you want for your life. They're helping you get to it. So when you get there, you also need to keep offerings up. So it's not something to do lightly, is what I mean by that. Like if you're gonna start it, you're gonna need to continue to do it. And if you continue to do it, you're gonna continue to brew it, and there's gonna be more to receive. So just think about that as you're kind of like processing how you're gonna do it, or where you're gonna do it, or kind of like what the energy about it is. One of the other things about ancestral offerings that I've learned, and just spiritual offerings in general, is that if you're gonna make the offering, you need to make offerings when things are going well. You need to make offerings when things are going good. Don't only make offerings when things are going, or you're trying to figure something out, or you have a problem, or whatever is the issue, okay? Don't only make offerings when there's an issue or a problem or whatever it is. You have to make offerings when things are going good, because if you make offerings, it's like showing up and calling your parent. It's like the only time you call them is when you need money. So make offerings when things are going well too. You have to keep up like a healthy relationship with them. That's any spiritual relationship, but especially with the ancestors for this reading specifically right now. Like make sure you bring things when things are good. Make sure you bring things when things are good, because if you bring things when things are good, that means not only is it more of a healthy relationship, but also they have more to feed on to come and help you when things are not necessarily bad, and it's an easier maintenance. It's an easier maintenance. It's a way easier maintenance than trying to deep clean the house however often you would do it. Instead of trying to deep clean everything all at the same time and taking this huge energy and a bunch of time to do it. Okay, well, let me do one thing today. Let me do another little thing today. Let me skip today, actually. I don't feel like doing it today. Let me do it tomorrow. I'm going to make off however often. I go every day. Sometimes I go more than once a day, because that's just what it is and what I need to do. But that's also like, look at the work I do. I'm in the spirit working all the time. So that's something to discern with also, is like, how often is it going to be? Anyways, okay, so that's part of it. Let's see one more. There we go. Okay. 2, 3, 1, then something's done. 2, 3, 1, then something's done. 2, okay, they're in order for a reason. 2, 3, 1, and then something's done. 2, princess, 3, and then 1, and then something is done. Let me lay them out. This is a lot. This is really heady. 2, 3, 1, and then something is done. 2, wands, princess. What are you doing to create what you want? What are you doing to create what you want? How are you doing it? Are you making offerings? Are you building structure? Are you learning something? Are you going to school for something? What are you doing to create what you want? That's 2. 2, 3, 1, and then something is done. 3, change in money. Change of pace. There's changes. Changes with your money, changes with the pace of things. I see a busier work environment, or a busier something that you desire, it's gonna make you work. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna make you work. Like, it's like constantly, consistently. I feel like I need to share that. I was talking with the spirits earlier today. Oh, goodness gracious. I'll tell you about it. I've been going through, how do I say this? For years now, basically since 2020. Well, first of all, 2020. Hey, hello. Oh my God. Secondly, that was when this that I do now kind of started to take off, right? Okay, so 2020, and then since then there's been just like either I've made bad decisions or people have tricked me and things have been just crazy. Okay, I'm finally back to a place of stability. And I was talking with Spirit about it today. Through the grief and the healing, I've taken a lot of time to not work on stuff, which as someone who loves to work has been kind of difficult, but I know that I need it. So through the years, I've had to take time to sit and heal and take time to just rest and recover after going through like some crazy experiences. Okay, so but now I'm in a position where I'm like, I'm kind of bored. I'm getting kind of bored. And when I get bored, I get a little bit mischievous. Okay. So I'm looking at my life and I'm like, I want to go do these things. I want to go do in the future, not necessarily right now, but like I want to get myself set up to go do these things. And I was talking to the spirits today about it, and I was like, I know what I'm like in that energy. And I know that I work really well in that energy where I'm like just going at it, going for it, going at it, being in it. The pickup of the work environment, the pickup of the speed. It's like you don't get as much sleep because you're working more. You don't, there's like, there's everything is a responsibility. Everything has a cost. So if you're going to be up and working more, and the cost of, being on a more regimented schedule, having to be more disciplined with things, the reason I bring this up is like, I was reminded today, so maybe this is a reminder for you too. I hope it is, if that's the real reason this is coming up. I was reminded, oh yeah, I work really well in that energy when I'm actually healed. Like after I've taken the time to work through everything, because healing is a continuous process, right? So like, how do I say this? Sometimes though we have to take some time to really sit in it. So I know after I've really sat in it, I work really well in that like very straightforward energy. And I just had the realization today, I was like, oh, I'm preparing for that. I'm preparing to return to that. I do work well in that energy. Interesting. So this, what are you doing to create what you want? That's what's happening for you now. OMG, yes, I've been doing this since October. Sitting and reflecting and learning, and yes, preparing. Yes, okay, so that's a preparation. Good. I've been feeling the work and the speed coming. Right now is major shedding and destruction to make the space. Yeah, adjustment, right? It's an adjustment. And it makes sense. There's a lot of things right now in astrology that are like really large shifts. Pluto entering Aquarius, Neptune entering Aries. Pluto in Aquarius, 18 years. Neptune in Aries, 14 years. Pluto in Aquarius is working with the lunar nodes for 18 years. So the eclipses are changing us to work with Pluto in Aquarius, which is a whole nother conversation. But we've got just big transitions. There's a lot of big shifts and some big changes. So take the time to adjust, take the time to rearrange. The money is going to change. When you get into this fast-paced work environment that I see sometime in the future, it's like 6 to 9 months, could be a year to a year and a half. I don't know the exact timing. It's going to depend on, it's going to depend on what you do and like how you move in it. But yeah, it's going to depend on what you do, because what are you doing to create what you want? That's the first one. What are you doing to create what you want? Confront it, and then there's change. So the pickup of the work environment, there's gonna be a really big rearrange. It's gonna feel really strange. Your life is it's gonna be weird. Your life's gonna be weird. New people, new place, new environment. The air is different. Oh, it's gonna be weird. You're gonna be really uncomfortable, okay? You're gonna be uncomfortable, but you're gonna be doing really great. Like really, really good. You're going to be doing way better than you might imagine yourself to be doing. And you're going to feel the so prominently. Yeah. So you're going to feel like, am I doing a good enough job? But there are people in that environment who are looking at you and saying, how can I do that? And you're asking yourself, am I doing good enough? Yeah. Remind yourself while you're in that, like make a conscious effort. It makes me want to tear up. I am tearing up. My goodness. When you're in that environment, this fast-paced work environment, and there's a lot of money and there's a lot of speed and there's a lot of like, remind yourself remember to congratulate yourself on the things that you're doing. You're someone who thinks really big picture. You're someone who has high expectations of yourself. You set really high standards. You work really hard. You work really hard. You're the tearing up. Yeah. So good. You work really hard and you're really good at what you do. So while you are out there questioning, am I doing enough? Am I good enough? Am I good enough? Am I doing enough? Remember that you deserve a raise. You deserve a raise, and there are people who are looking at you saying, how can I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that? Which also, then the thought comes into my mind, okay, well, don't let people get envious. And I was trying to say jealous and envious at the same time, and my brain and mouth didn't work right. Okay, so envious and jealous. If you can't control that, you know what I mean? But just keep an eye out, protect yourself from that, because that is a little sly. It's a little sly sometimes. So just, remind yourself of that. Remind yourself to congratulate yourself while you're going through it, because it's something that you're going to be really, really brewing in, and people are going to see you in it, and people are going to want to be you. Huh? Okay. Well, yeah. Good for you. And remind yourself that you are the example. Okay. Moving on. So we had 2, 3, 1, then something's done. Let's look at 1. There's no more loss. Whoa. You're, okay, hold on. Let me really receive that before I just start yapping about it, before I start talking about it. You're like light speed ahead. Light speed ahead. You're gonna be in this work environment, or like this work fast stuff. Yeah, you're welcome. You're gonna be in this work fast environment. You're gonna be there for a while, just like charging on, charging forward, getting the work done, doing the work. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you do remember to stop and smell the roses. You remember to take time for yourself and live your life and like be, where you were at. So it's not that you're gonna forget about that, but there's gonna come a point where I see all those people who are around you who wanted to be you, they're gone. All the people who are around you who like the jealous and energy, the envy, that's gone. And you're in this work environment, and okay, no, there's another word for it. What is it? You're gonna look up eventually and realize, oh, I proved that to myself. I proved that to myself. I've done it. And it's gonna be random. It's gonna be like years after you start whatever this is. I just see you in the work environment. The jealousy energy is gone. The envy energy is gone, because they don't last in that environment. Those people are not going to last around you. They're going to they like are shedded out, like a shed, like they're shedding, they're coming out of it, coming off it. So they're not going to be there. There's going to be people around you who are also serious about it, also working in it and being really like, in it. And you're going to be working. I see you at a table with some other people, and you're going to be working on something. And there's just going to be this moment where instead of focusing on your work, you let your mind wander for a second, literally for like a second. It's not going to be, and you just are going to look up and you're going to be like, I proved that to myself. I proved that. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe that. I don't know what you're going to do in that moment, but I can see the moment of like, I can't believe it. You might start crying, need to leave the room. You might start crying, have a conversation with people. You might realize it, and somebody's like, what is going on? And then you talk about it. 3, 2, 1, and something's done. So this is number 1. You're setting out to prove something. Yeah, this is the conclusion, but you're setting out to prove something. Grinning and crying. Yeah, so good. You're setting out to prove something. You're in preparation so that you can prove it, and then things are going to pick up. So just let yourself be. Listen, I know, as someone, again, who loves to be in the work energy and loves to be in the drive forward, go create all the time, do it, win it, grant it. I love that, okay? I love it, I do. You're in preparation right now, so just let spirit prepare you. Let your team prepare you. Because we were talking about the ancestral stuff too, so like let there be preparation, You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. When have you not showed up for yourself? Let's really think about it. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. You don't actually have to go think about when you haven't showed up for yourself, but like, there's a lot of times you have. You like basically always do. So, okay, go then. Go prove it to yourself. Go prove it. Oh my goodness. You're gonna set off some change in the world, in like the environment that you're in. That's crazy. Strange. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Do you have any questions before we close it out? You're doing so good. You don't even realize it. You're doing so good. 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 You're doing so. I'm going to just say it over and over. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. Oh my goodness. Good. Also, happy full moon, everybody. I know we're sitting here doing readings, but yeah, happy full moon. So good. So good. How many times am I gonna say it? It's so good. Oh, I don't know if it's just ego, but there was one point at the end of the message I asked about a person. Let me go back and look at it. Asked about a person. What do we talk about with the money and the partners? And you've got to work through that. Work will give you the answer you're looking for. They're haunting me, but not always. Wait a minute. Let yourself go work through the ownership thing. Let yourself work through the ownership. Let yourself work through the finances and the money on an ancestral level. Because if you don't work this, let's talk about ancestral. How do I say that? Processes. If you haven't yet worked through it, those ancestors are still alive and well within your spirit. Which means there's still ancestors who want you to heard. It does feel connected. I peel back the layers. Yeah. If you haven't gone and addressed it in the and this goes for kind of anything ancestrally. If you haven't gone through and addressed it on an ancestral level, and what do I mean by addressed it? Looked at it, set boundaries, and really like understood what you need, given reverence to them and their stories, given reverence to you and your story, given reverence to the distance and time and like how society is different. So if you haven't done that, then there's still lineage connections that are alive and well from where you come from. And if there are patterns in those lineages that have what we were talking about earlier, sometimes the ancestral, how do I explain this? There could be drawing between you and other people, because that's ancestral magic. We're not going to get too deep into it, but that's ancestral magic. So there could be that drawing because of those patterns. I don't know if that's the real deal or not, because it's not my lesson to sit with, and I'm being asked to not really look into it. And also, if you sit with it, your eyes will be opened and you'll understand some things. So look at that. Look at that, and then look at it some more, and then look at that, and then look at that. Yeah. You'll understand what you need to, when you need to, how you need to. And that's good, you know. Understood her. Yes. Oh, enjoy the meditation then. That's good. Oh, so good. Thank you for the support. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the full moon. Enjoy the process. And have fun proving it to yourself. Oh, congrats when you get there. Congrats when you get there. Because if you're going to get there, oh my gosh, that's so good. That's so good. Thanks for letting me read for you. Thanks for letting me read for you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So good. Okay, so Amy's up next. I feel it so deep, so good. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you too. So Amy's up next. Amy over on, I'm pretty sure over here. Also too, hold on. Let me see if I can I click on? Aha. Okay. Yes. You're now a moderator on my channel, Amy. I don't know if there's anyone else from the mods chat over on this page today. I added somebody over on TikTok too. I think that's it for now. Okay. Anyways, so. Oh, and your name is different now too. It has the little blue thing on it. Cool. A gentle reminder by spirit of what I'm not doing, and some clarity of what I need to do. I want to assure nothing outside of myself is in my way. Okay, so I have a clarity check-in, check-up. Clarity check-in, check-up. Is there anything? Let me read your note too. And then for anyone else who's interested for readings, YouTube, it's linked in the description. And then moderator accepted. Thanks. I guess I didn't ask, so thanks for that. I just assumed because you're moderator on the other channel. Anyways, thank you. And then TikTok, if you're interested in a reading and you go to the, thank you, Spirit, that's true. If you go to the link in the bio and then menu, it'll be astrology and magic live stream reading. Okay, but I have not the headspace to explain it any further, so let me sit now. Let me sit with it for a second. Hold on. Mental protections. Mental protections. Mental protections. What do I mean by mental protections? How do I explain this? Mental protections. If you're working with your heart, there's a lot of, because that's kind of like your nature. That's kind of your nature of heart work, right? You're working with the heart. There's narrative changes here or perspective changes up here. But the heart is the one who's like processing everything and is working everything. And there's a way for your head to do that non-emotionally. Non-emotionally, because that's here. But the way that the heart processes and the heart moves things and the heart directs the energy, the currents, love you, moon. There's a way for the head to this sort of process non-emotionally. It's more logic. So it's mental protections. Mental protections will change your directions. How do I explain this? If there's spirits that can come through and make you think something that isn't true, they've taken power from you of the truth, used it for themselves, and then created their own world through the way that you think. Not a super fun thing to hear out loud, but you know what? That is something that happens. So, in the mental protections, every time that the mind changes directions, is this Amy's thought? Where'd this come from? Every time. This is something you'll pick up for like a couple months and like work with it, and then you'll just have the tool in the toolbox. It's a toolbox with locks too. Good. Okay, cool. Thank you. Toolbox with locks. The head. The head. The head. The head. This is also you building the spirit of the head up so that it can, how do I say this? Is strong enough to hold the responsibility that you're starting to earn in the spirit, because you're earning a responsibility. Okay. You're given the gifts, you use them, and then you earn responsibility with them. So there's a head. It's not just about, hold on. Sometimes, no, we need this one. Sometimes things unsaid about the head. Thank you for that. Let's put it back in then. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, how do I explain that? How do I explain that? Because we're all live on the internet. There's a, for milk, if you go down, Also, yes, thanks, Amy. If you go down, there should be, I don't know how the description shows up on YouTube, but there is a description in the like if you can scroll down in the description, there's a link. It's astrologyandmagic.com/live stream readings, or a live stream live dash stream. I don't know the exact URL, but it's there. It's underneath of it. So yeah. Um we can look at it now if you want to. It's not something that I'm in the process right now, Amy, of learning how to discern which words to say and how to say them and when to say them about certain topics. So that's the reason that I said that. Not that anything can't be shared. I just it's something I'm learning currently. Okay, so yes, so thank you for that. And also this is also a lesson for me, and that's good. Usually I am learning when I'm doing readings, but okay, so let's sit with it. Where do I need to start with this? How do I need to start with this? If you're with somebody, oh, okay. We're really gonna have something to say if my throat's clearing out. My goodness. If you're with somebody in the physical, not just like sitting next to them, but you know, like fancy pants with somebody, right? Okay. That means your head is connected to their head. Your body is connected to their body. Every single kind of magic that they're working, you're connected to now. You've offered each other your will. There's something going on in that relationship that has a grip here for you. There. Has a grip there for you. If you make, no, it's not that. Hold on, let me go back. Because that kind of magic it rules over like a lot more than we would think. It rules over a lot more than we would think. Like a lot more than we would think. So if you, let me put this foot down. Not only right now are you learning about your head, you're also learning about the bed head, where two heads are one, okay? So if you, let the lesson be fun. Okay, so if you're with somebody like that, now you have your head connected to them, you're working magic, you're making offerings for things. Also, somebody just sent through for a reading, I see you. You're making offerings for things, you're sitting with the spirits, you're learning about magic, you're learning about your tools, you're learning about your gifts, you're learning about things, There's gonna be some things that pop up in that relationship too. There's gonna be some things, because that's part of your human experience, right? We can't experience the spirit if we don't experience the human. We've had that conversation plenty of times at this point. So there's something going on in that relationship, something in their head, something that's unsaid, something that's there. I don't know if they're aware that it's there, but it's something that's there. And because you share their head with the practice that you practice with, and your life and the lifestyle that you live and what you got going on and what you're doing and how you're grooving and how you are you, then there's something that's coming through where it's time for you to sit with it. It's time, what I hear is deal with it. It's time for you to deal with it and seal it. It's like put wax on it. And it's something that can be like relaxed about. It doesn't feel like it's dangerous. It doesn't feel like it's harmful. It does feel like it's an ideology. It feels like there's something within it's their idea. It's something that, again, I don't know if they can see it or not. Sometimes we hide things from ourselves, right? Sometimes we don't even realize that we're thinking in some kind of way, and it's like way back in the back of our head, and we don't even know. But then we become aware of it eventually. So there's something within that headspace, the share that is now you are receiving, because now you're learning about mental magic. Surprise, congrats. I don't know if you knew that or not, but here we are. So now you're learning about mental magic. You're learning about your mind and how your mind connects to other people. Okay. Make notes for later on if you got questions, because we could talk about it. how your mind relates to other people, and how your mind relates to this relationship. So there's something going on mentally in the relationship. It's got a grip. Like, it's something that, you know how things sometimes, it's like our shadow self, or like there's a part of us that understood. Yeah. Understood. Yeah. There are some things actually that should be spoken about in private sessions, so we can do that later. However, there are still some things that come through for this one, so cool. When it comes to it's something that in their head it's unsaid. They haven't, it's like one of the, like when I'm working with my shadow self, sometimes I've got to go back into the darkness, or I've got to, like be back in the darkness and look at the like slower places in my mind so that I can realize some things or bring some things to light. It's like I'm going through the darkness and I got a flashlight, or I got a lantern, or I got some kind of, or I'm the light, I'm illuminating things as I go through it. But I do that with my head, and I go back into the memory, or back into the space, into the place. There's something in their head that is back in that place and space that is like, it's even kind of shielded from the light, but because you're working magic, now it's bright. Now it's there. Oh, hello. So look at your identity, because you're a skilled person with your work. So go look at your, it's like, just sit and meditate. That's what I see you doing. Just sit and meditate, explore your headspace, learn about it, learn about the headspace, learn about why this thing is there, where it's coming from, how did it get there, where is it coming from in this person, how did it cross to you? Because if we're sharing, let me speak more specifically. If you're sharing your body with another person and your heads are now connected, if there aren't already like ancestral magical barriers that are set up, sometimes we receive things that we don't necessarily like agree to or want. That's a whole nother conversation. That's like that is a conversation that could take me hours to talk about, but for now we're here. So if you sit and meditate about it though, like you already have a good set of skills. You're already a skilled person with this. It's like, as you say, a translator, right? Okay, it's like translating all the skills of the heart that you have and now applying them to the mental landscape. All the skills of the heart that you have, and like the talking of the past selves, and that's included too, but it's more about how like your healing work skills, now start to think about it in the way that you can move through the mind. Because, oh, thank you, spirit, thank you, the mothers who are here to help with this. That's such a good way to say that. The way that you work with your heart work, it's very emotional, so it's like the currents, and they carry you, and you can move through and process things. When you can sit in the mind with those very exact same tools, they become neutral. And that's where we get things like the morals, the ethics. Well, I think this thing about this thing. How do I feel about that? Okay, that's where the morals and the ethics come in. But if you, and this is an advanced thought form practice. I'm gonna say that because we are on the internet with other people. This is an advanced thought form practice. If you are able to sit completely and totally in the neutrality of the tool, where there is not emotion lingering, you've looked at it from different perspectives, you've processed different parts of it. The emotion is, I don't want to say unattached, but it's like still water. So instead of it being like a river, or there's rain that's falling on like the ocean or a lake or something, it's just still. There's no wind moving it. There's nothing is being altered in the emotions. It's just resting. That is the true strength of the mind. That's the truth strength of the mind. And it's really hard to find. I'm going to tell you that right now, because it requires that you look at things from like several different perspectives, sometimes like 20 plus different perspectives, so that you can really get the clarity on things. Because it's like, it's not just about your perspective, and it's not just about the other person's perspective. It's not just about the perspective of that. It's like the perspective of the spirits. And like, if I look at it this way, do I have moral, ethical obligations from this perspective? Do I have moral, ethical obligations from this other perspective? So you do that enough times, that's a process of mental purification is really what's happening. So you're looking at it from all those different perspectives. And that, if you can sit with that and look at whatever this thing is that is like, it's like gripped in your head now, I don't know what it is, but it's like there. It's there. What I see is this kind of like orb that has it's like a shadow orb, and there's something inside of the shadow orb that if you look at it from enough different perspectives, you're gonna realize, I don't know what it is, but it's something from this other person. Okay, this other person. It's something from this other person. The true strength of the mind. It's something that is hard to find. It's like really layered and really shadowed, and it's already in the darkness of your mind, and it's coming from somebody else's head. So like there's a lot of different perspectives to it. You're gonna learn a lot about the magic on the way there. Holy cow, there's a lot of lessons. Go light a candle if you need to light a candle. I keep seeing you light candles, so if you need to light a candle, light a candle. Light a candle. Offer to somebody, offer to yourself. Ooh, somebody being, you know, if you want to offer it to however you will offer it, let me not get too specific, but if you want to do that, that'll be helpful. However, that will work for you. And make sure that you take time to keep that practice up, because once you do this for like a couple months, this is kind of like some, you've gotten some layers of things of different lessons. Here's another one. You do this for a couple months and keep up. It's like, it's not just maintenance. It's like you already have the skill. It's just translating it to that mental perspective where the waters are still. But that takes time, because you have to go through the unstill waters sometimes, or you have to be in the perspective. How do I say this? It just takes time, because then it's also not just mental, it's also spiritual. So it's like this extra layer of things. I'm really gonna need to meditate on this one. Yeah, the layers and the layers, because then it's like, it's not just, you're not just learning about how your mind works, you're learning about the magic behind it and why the magic works and where the magic works. And then it's like when I was talking about the darker truths of things, I feel like I've been saying that around your space for a while. This is one of them. This is one of the ways that those darker truths are like received. And if it's popping up, then it's time. And I'll say this about this kind of magic work: you're not gonna like some of the stuff that you see. You're not gonna like some of the stuff that you see. And once you see it, now it's a responsibility, because you understand how the magic, you're gonna not like some of it. For I don't know exactly what reasons, but you're gonna not like some of it. Some of it is not, how do I say this? Once you understand how magic works, you can't go back. And you're going to start to see it in everybody. Got it, boss. Got it, boss. That's what I see that needs to be done. Do you have any questions before we close? Because if you have questions, then let's talk about it. But if not, even if you feel like maybe it needs to be saved for another time, let me know. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And that's what we got going on. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I'll save them for later. Okay. Is there anything else that needs to come through? A clear head. Okay. A clear head. Thank you, Spirit. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me sit with that for just a second. Huh. Okay. Thanks, Amy, because I just learned something also. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Save questions if you have them. And I'll talk to you then. Definitely. This is like, it might take a little bit longer than you think, to be honest. It might take a little bit longer than you think, but if you sit and just sit and close your eyes and blink and just think about it. Go light the candle, sit, think, blink. Receive the information and understand how it works. There's going to be a lot of information that comes through. So, okay, cool. Thank you. And happy full moon. A happy full moon. So good. And I'll talk to you soon, too. That's true. Yeah, that's crazy magic. That's crazy. That's crazy that you're learning about that right now. Oh, my goodness. Whoa, crazy. Cool, dude. Cool. Cool. So up next, dude, I love it when people learn new kinds of magic like that. That's crazy. Yeah, happy full moon for sure. I guess it's not a new, it's very old. That's a very old kind of magic. So it's not new, but it's like, you know, new. Or anyways, okay. Now up next is for Ishpal. Yes. Ishpal. And then for anyone else who's interested in, also thank you for the great smile alert. I appreciate it. Anyone else who's interested in readings on YouTube, they're going to be down in the description. Happy moon to you too. And then for TikTok, if you go over to the website and you go to astrology and magic in the menu and then live stream readings, you got it. You got it. That's where it's at. Okay, so for Ishpal, Ishpal, will you send me a message on the channel that you're on, whether you're on TikTok or you're on YouTube, and just let me know where you're at. I'm going to read your note also. Interesting. Ishbal, hello. Cool. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, thanks, Angela, for the pin on that so I could see it. Beautiful. Okay. What do I need to sit? Is it this? Let's sit with this one. There's well, let me not start with that actually. Hold on. That's true. Okay, thank you. You're out of mental harmony. Not us just doing a reading on mental magic. You're out of mental harmony. Like the money and the forging and the work, once you get into mental harmony with yourself, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, clearly, obviously I need to go in. Like that's so easy. Mental harmony. You're out of mental harmony right now, and there needs to be mental harmony. Clear out. What did you ask about? Should I be blocking off romantic relationships to focus on work? Clear it out. Clear it out. Clear it out. I don't know, it might be an ancestor, to be honest. There's someone around you who's like begging and pleading, get rid of the energy, get rid of them, get rid of the energy, get rid of like the lingering thoughts about it, just get rid of it, get rid of it. I see them being like, please get rid of it, please, like begging you, please get rid of it, please get rid of it. If you get rid of it, it's gonna make so much more sense. If you get rid of it, everything is gonna work out. Get rid of the lingering energy, you can do it. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. And then there's like some king in the future, if that's what you want, or like there's like a perfect picture. There's something else for you out there, okay? But I just see there's an ancestor who is like down on their hands and their knees, being like, please clear out this energy, please clear out, please clear it out. The lingering, romantic, whatever it is, clear it out, get it done. Clear it out, get it done. That's part of the reason your head's been like not in harmony with yourself. I don't want to see that. Why don't you want to see that? What is this? You have the answer. Hold on. What? Because what I feel myself doing is like, I don't want to look at that. Let me go look at this other thing. I don't want to look at that. Let me go look at that. You had the answer. You had the answer. Have it. You had it. Have it. It's there already. It's there already. Sometimes what we want is not what we, sometimes what we need is not what we want. Sometimes what we want to do is not what we need. Sometimes they don't work together. Sometimes they don't work together. I call that calculating, how do I explain this with specific words? Calculating the pain versus the reward. If it gives me something I want in the future, sometimes the pain in the moment or the discomfort or whatever is worth it. Sometimes it's not though, so you gotta calculate it. So there's something, you have the idea or the creativity, or there's something that you're like, yeah, that makes sense, that I could, should, would go do that for this career, money, work. Duh. I see you being like, duh, to yourself, duh. But it's like, what about those? It's not belief. What is it? It's because you're used to things being more difficult. You're used to things being more difficult. You're used to having to go and work for them, or being like really, really on the grind for things, or having to like reinvent how the wheel works. That's crazy. You're used to having to do that, or like, like bend and twist and make things more. But what if it's just that simple? What if the idea that you have, this other thing, what if it's just that simple? What if it's really that easy? What if it's really that simple and really that easy? It's like, how could it be? How could it be? How could it be? Also for Laura, hello, hi. For anyone who's interested in reading, including Laura, hi. If you go to the website in my bio, and then you go, it's kind of a list of steps, so hang in there with me. If you go to the website and then you go to the menu and then astrology and magic and live stream readings, that's the process. So the other website is being censored by TikTok right now, so thanks for taking the extra steps to get there. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. It can be that easy. You're allowed to have it be easy. This idea, this thing, this new thing. Let me clear these. It's allowed to be easy. It's allowed to be easy. You're holding on to something. You're holding on to something mentally. You're holding on to something. It's an identity. Okay. If you go do, this is going to be a process of like understanding. If you go through and you see this new idea, this new version of you, this new thing, what about you is going to have to be different? Because there's this version of you that you know and that you're comfortable with, and that makes sense. And then there's this version over here where it's like, okay, well, I'm being pulled in this direction or called in this direction. I have this idea, this easy thing. It can be easy. It's work, but easy. What am I going to have to lose about myself, lose about my identity to then become that? Ourselves are a little tricky sometimes. Sometimes we don't want to let go. Sometimes we don't want to. I get it. I understand. Sometimes we don't want to let go. Sometimes we don't want to let it go of like who we were, who we are, what it is that we have going on. Sometimes we don't want to let go. I like that version of myself. I like being in union with that version of myself, but it is not going to work for what I need it to be. And I can feel the call to become a different person, to go through a change or a transformation or a rebirth, or there's so many different ways that you could say that. I feel the call, and I know I can't be in union with this version of myself anymore, and I've got to let this version of myself go so that I can go and be this new version of myself. There's going to be a new union of self over here. Whoa, clear, okay, clear. So go look at what is it in this, what are you going to be unioned with in yourself in this new version of you? What are you going to be unioned with? How is it going to work? What's the union going to be? If you can figure that out, and then you can look at what am I already in union with over here, then you'll be able to relate, because then it's like a bridge. You know, you got to bridge the gap. Okay, this is what I've got to change. This is how I'm going to do it. This is where I'm going to do it. This is why I'm doing it. And then it's a process of creation. Let me go make the new thing for myself then. Let me go do this new thing for myself then. That's what I mean. It can be easy. It can be easy. You don't have to do 10 backflips or, you know, like lift a whole bunch of weight. It's just a process of manifest state. You just create at that point. And I know that like the mental space of like, how do I say? Sometimes ourselves, we like to talk about it as like the ego. Okay, but it's just a version of ourselves. Okay, sometimes that version of ourselves is like, no, don't let me go. No, I don't want to die yet. No, I don't want to go yet. I like this character. I like this quality. I like this part about me. I like this. I don't want to leave. I still want this. Why are you going? You know, abandonment. We're not necessarily abandoning ourselves though. It's just like, I can't be that person anymore. I've got to go be the new thing. So then you got to talk to yourself and be like, okay, listen, me, we got to have a conversation. I got to talk to you about it. Listen. I love you. We're not letting this go because we're going to be in nothing. We're not letting this go because I don't love you. Because I do. That's the reason I don't want to let you go, you know? That's the reason I don't want to let this go. It's because I love it. I love this version of myself. Okay, well, that makes sense. I'm looking at the attachment of it, you know? Oh, I love that. Okay, so we're not letting go of it because I don't love you. It's just time. It can just be time. It can just be time. It can just be that easy and that simple. You want to make more money? You want to do something else? You want to live a different life? You want to have a different lifestyle? You want different things? Probably the vehicle you're in now isn't going to get you there. Okay. So I'm sorry, self. I'm sorry, self, that I have to let go of you. You can come with in the ways that you can, and that's going to be discernment on what that actually looks like for your story and kind of the switch up that you're going through. These qualities can come with, you know, you just have to have a conversation. Imagine that you're about to leave the house and go do something like really big, like this big exploration or a big journey or something that you wouldn't normally do and that you're kind of freaked out about. Imagine that for a second, and then now imagine that version of you is a kid, is a child. Of course, you, as an adult as you are, is gonna sit down with that kid and be like, hey, I know this is kind of scary, and I know that this is like a little bit however the kid is feeling, you know? I know that that's happening. kid version of you could be any age that is younger than you right now. You know, even the person that existed like 10 minutes ago is technically a different version, which if you get into that kind of logic, it's a lot. But regardless of that, okay. Goodness gracious. So just have a conversation with the version of you that's existed for that chapter of your life. Okay, listen, I know this is a little daunting. I know this is a little scary, but like, this is where we're going. This is where we're going. Also, I saw it come through. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know this is where we're going. I know this is where we've been. I know this is who I am right now. And I know I'm going to be a different person when I get there. So I need you to be okay with this. I'm the only person who can take accountability for that. I'm the only person who can take responsibility of that. And if we remain this person that we are right now, I'm not safe anymore. And I have to become this different version of myself. I'm not safe because of money. I'm not safe because I don't get to live my dream. I'm not safe. However you would want to phrase that. Okay. It's like, okay, then it is necessary. It is necessary that I go and do that. It is necessary that I become this new person, even if it's scary a little bit. Even if I don't really know what it's going to be like or who I'm going to be, I know that I need to do it. I can't stay like this forever. If I stay like this forever, I'm going to go crazy, and I can't. There's certain kinds of crazy that are not good, in my opinion. So that's part of it. That's part of it. Don't quit. Don't give up. 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 Because whatever that dream is that's bigger than what you're living right now, it's out there. It exists. It exists. It's possible. Go create it. Go create it. Go weave your fate. Go create, practice some magic, get some work done, whatever it is that you need to do. But especially have that conversation with you. It's important that you do that. Have that conversation with yourself. Really take the time tonight. What this feels like is like a couple hours of a conversation. It feels like there's going to be a couple hours, 2-3 hours of conversation. Let me converse with myself. Let me understand some things. How am I feeling? What am I doing? What's this look like? Where am I? Where was I? Where am I going? What's the transition going to be? Have the conversation. Yeah. Yeah, go do it. Go do it. Yes, interesting. Let's look at this one. Because there's something else happening. Oh, you don't know it yet. Oh, you don't know it yet, but there's something else going on. Okay. Spirit's got you busy. You know how, do you have more info on the energy that needs to be cleared out? It might come up in a second. Also, it might come up, and also you'll be able to go back and identify, go look for yourself in the version that exists currently, and or this version of you that you're transitioning out of into the transition of you here. Just have a conversation. If I need to be here, can this quality from here come with me? Yes? Okay, cool. Well, I don't have to clear it out. If I need to be here, can this version of me come with me? Maybe not, actually. Well, then maybe I do need to make a transition. And if I'm going to make a transition of that quality or characteristic, what am I turning into? So that's kind of the back and forth that what I hear is expected. Okay, interesting. That's expected. That's okay, let me leave it at that then. There's something else. You don't know it yet. Okay, so let's talk about it. You don't know it yet, but there's something else. What I see is Spirit gave you busy work. You know, like when a kid works really hard in school and they catch up on all their homework and they do whatever they're supposed to do, and they're the first one who's finished, and they're the first one that's finished every single time. The teacher will give them more work. Otherwise, they're going to sit there and they're going to be bored. They're going to sit there and they're going to be bored, and they're going to twiddle their thumbs and not going to get anything done. So you finish something early. You're like top star, top student. Good job. You finished something early, so Spirit gave you busy work. Go focus. This thing that you're doing right now, transitioning and like getting things cleared out. Okay, Spirit gave you busy work. Busy. It's not busy work. It's like important. And also, Spirit gave you busy work. You go do this other thing. Go do this other thing for a second. Don't focus on what's happening in the spirit, because there's stuff happening in the spirit. I don't know what it is yet, but there's something else going on. It's like above your head. What I heard is above your pay grade, so you're not even supposed to really know about it or understand it. There's stuff going on above your pay grade. Oh, and that really, really grounded. Okay. Let me not burn my hair. Interesting. Spirit's making sure that your inner kid gets to live their dream life. It's more than that. You're the GOAT. You're supposed to be the first in whatever you're doing. What are you doing? I don't need to know if I don't need to know, but you're supposed to be the first. Being the first in anything is really, really hard. Being the first in anything, think about this. This is the way that I think about being the first. Imagine walking through a forest where there is no trail. You're the first one there. There's no trail. It's thick brush, okay? There's bugs, there's spiders, there's animals, okay? You have to be the first one to walk through it. You have to find the spiders. Oh, listen, I love spiders, but in the middle of the forest, okay. You're the first one to find them. You've got to make the trail, okay? You gotta clear some brush out. It's not something to rush. That's a lot of work. You're supposed to be the first. You're the GOAT. You're the first one. Whatever you're doing, whatever this dream is, you're the first one. It hasn't been done yet. So first of all, props to you, credit to you, because that's a lot. Having that plopped on you, dropped on you, you're the first one. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's about to be done, but you're supposed to be the first one. You're supposed to be the first one. That's like the first one in your family, the first one in your career, the first one out here, something out here. I don't know what's going on with that, but you're supposed to be the first one. Because you're not having a lot of fun. That's what I hear. It's like you're not having a lot of fun. Do you think clearing out the brush and the thicket and all the running into spiders and squirrels and all the other stuff, that's not supposed to be fun all the time? Oh my goodness. That's so relatable. Thanks for that. Yeah, it's not supposed to be fun all the time. It's not supposed to be fun. You're not having fun. Okay, the goat on the side of the mountain doesn't always have fun. So have the fun that you can when you can, but there's something else coming through. What is this? Start listening to your dreams. Not that you don't already, but there's going to be some dreams that you start to have. It's like context clues. They're giving you clues. The spirits on your team are using, it's not that they don't do this already, but it's going to get to be more prominent. There's going to be more dreams. There's going to be more dreams, and you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, I know exactly where I need to be, and I know exactly what I need to do. Okay. Listen to your dreams. There's going to be important messages starting to come through, and they're only for you. So don't share your dreams. Don't share your dreams. I see you. Let me not laugh at this. I see you picking, it's kind of funny though. I see you picking up your phone, like, you know, when you wake up, sometimes you check your phone, see what's up with the world, what notifications do I have, did anybody need anything, whatever. I see you picking up your phone after you have some crazy dream and going to text somebody about it, and I see the spirits around you being like, don't touch that. Are you crazy? Don't tell anybody. Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. If you're the first, let's talk about that too. If you're the first one to do this thing, and the spirits are on your side, first of all, hello. When I heard chosen one, congratulations. Congratulations on being chosen. Here you go. Congratulations on being chosen. Okay. If you're the first one and the spirits got your back, the spirits are making sure that you're the first one also. Anyone else who tries to like be the trailblazer, they're like, this is for them. Would you just leave it alone? Go do something else. Go do something else. This is for them. Would you stay back a little bit, okay? This person is the person who needs to get it. So you just stay over there. It's like you don't even see it, but this is the part that's like above your pay grade. It's like over your head, above your pay grade. It's like the spirits that are around you that are supporting you are making sure that the other people who could like beat you to it or like be the first one, they're not even gonna get close to you. They're not even gonna get close. It's already done. It's like a sealed deal. You just gotta walk it. Oh my goodness. If you're the first one, doesn't it make sense that you would, how do I say this? First of all, that's a fortune in and of itself. Like, to be the first one to do anything, think about the storybooks, the history books. Who gets written about? It's usually the first person to do it. It's usually the first person. So if you're a trailblazer, you're ahead of your time, you're doing something that nobody's ever done before, you're gonna be the one they tell the story about. It's going to take time, like a long time. It's going to take work. You're supposed to be rewarded. You're supposed to be rewarded. You're supposed to be rewarded. The person who blazes the trail has different rewards than other people, though. You know, you don't always get paid in money. It's a different kind of fortune. Don't let yourself not get paid. And there's a lot of other ways to be paid in the spirit. You get paid with wisdom. You get paid with, again, the fortune. If you're the first one to do anything, then the spirits are going to show up to make sure that you get it done. There's extra protection in that. There's extra arrival in that. There's a whole bunch of extra fortune that you have that other people don't have, because you are set on this path to do this work. This is like something you're born into. That's what I hear about it. Something you're born into, something you're supposed to do. It's like chosen to do, supposed to do. It's on your path. It is your path. Your path is interesting. So if you're the first one, there's another one. Hold on. Okay. People are going to tell stories about you after you're gone. That's crazy. People are going to tell stories about you. There's going to be myths. There's going to be legends. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's going to be myths. There's going to be legends. You are a myth. You are a legend. People are supposed to disagree with you. You're not supposed to be liked all the time, which is not a super fun thing, but apparently the little ding, yeah. You're meant to be different. You're meant to be the first. You're meant to be. This is something that you're meant to be. It's like a destiny. That's all that. You're writing a story with your life that people are going to remember for a long time after you're gone. I'm not sure what it is. Not sure where you're going. And I'm not. I hope you are, because it's your life. Even if you don't know yet, you know you're going to be there. That's what it is. And you're doing something that hasn't been done before. You're doing something that's going to help a whole bunch of people that you don't even know. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. You're meant to be somebody. When you're meant to be somebody, your life looks a lot different than other people. Your life looks a lot different. Your life looks a lot different. It looks a lot different. It feels a lot different because you are different. You're supposed to be different. You're supposed to be different. So don't let them get to you. Don't let them, I don't know who they are, but don't let them get to you. Don't let other people get to you. Don't let it get to you. Remember that there's more important stuff going on. Remember when other people try to get to you, or other people try to come into your world and break it down, or other people try to get it, whatever. That's what it is. It's whatever. Go on about your way then. That's not about me. That's not about me. I'm not supposed to be around it. I'm not supposed to be near it. I have my own path. I have my own journey. You can do that, and I'm not going to take part in it. Okay. Okay. You know what you're doing. You know what you're meant for. And even if you're unsure about some of that, it will be revealed when it's time. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. I know I said one more, but it feels like... No. What are you going to choose? That's part of it. Okay, thanks, Spirit. What are you going to choose? That's a part of it. Who are you going to choose to be? How are you going to choose to do it? Because if you're writing a story that's going to be remembered when you're gone, what do you want? What's the story? What do you want people to know? What do you want people to know? How do you want people to look at the story once you're gone? What's the story? Think about it. Think about it. That's an offering of death. From death? Offering from death. Thanks, Death. Thanks, Death. Yeah. What do you want people to know? It's like, okay, well, if it's my show, then if it's my story, then what do I want to do? That's up to you. That's up to you. Sure, there are certain things that probably like you're meant for, or that will cross you on purpose. But yeah, it's up to you. What do you want to do? Who do you want to be? Because you're going to be different no matter what it is. Because you're different. You're supposed to be different. Interesting. Is there any other questions that you have? Huh. Spirits with the music. Oh my goodness. That's a lot to process. It is a lot to process. You're gonna be great. You're gonna be great. Being the GOAT, being the first. Cool. Congrats. That's very interesting. You're gonna do good. You're gonna do great. Okay. For now then, we'll close it out. Thanks for the support and thanks for being here. Happy full moon also. Enjoy the process, the processing, the processes. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay, so up next is Laura. Hello, Laura. Hello, hello. It's good to see you too. Hi. And happy full moon. So good. Hello. I think I'm going to keep, how much? It's 10 now. Laura, also, will you send me a, there we go. Hi. Hi to you too. I'll probably keep it open for like 2 or 3 more readings. Yeah, I'll keep it, well, yeah, 2 or 3. I said 2 or 3. Let's do 2 or 3. I'll keep it open for like 2 or 3 more. So if you're interested in readings, that's the list right now. We've got Laura and then 2 or 3 more. On TikTok, it's on the website under Astrology and Magic in the menu, and then live stream readings, and then YouTube, it's linked in the description. So yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so let me read Laura's note. And then 2 or 3 more. If there's more that come through. Yeah, that's true. Okay. 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 Miss messages. Do you have an altar? You have an altar set up? You have an altar? You have... I don't know why I need to know that, but I need to know it. You have an altar set up? Is there something that you got going on? Yes. If you feel like you're missing something, go make an offering. If you feel like you are missing something, go make an offering. Because you said, what did you say? I'd like to see if there's any important messages from your guides or your ancestors. Sometimes, while I am grateful for the support, sometimes there are things that, there's gonna be more after this, I have a feeling, but for now, hold on, give me just a second. Sometimes there's things that your ancestors need to tell you that can't come through in a reading. Also, we're in a room full of a whole bunch of people, and sometimes there's things they need to tell you that can't be said in front of a whole bunch of people. Oh, okay, so if you feel like you're missing something, go make an offering. If you feel like, do you make offerings for them? Do you do that kind of work? Is that something that you do? Because if it's something that you do, if you feel like you're missing something, go make an offering. Go make an offering. Go make more offerings. Then you're gonna feel like you're not missing anything. It's gonna be clear. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. It's very clear to me. I got it, and I'm clear about it. And it's clear to me. I've got it, and I'm clear around it. I'm clear about it. It's clear. It's clear. It's clear. It's clear. It's clear. I got it. Go make offerings. That's a part of this. That's a part of this. It doesn't need to be like right now. But like if you feel like you're missing something, whenever, it's a tool. If ever you feel like you're missing something, there are some things that readers can't tell you. There are some things only the ancestors can tell you, because there are some things that are beyond words, and we communicate verbally, right? Well, hands, whatever, okay, body language. But there's some things that can only be communicated through an ancestral language, and that's different. That's different. So make your offerings. Make sure that you return to them. Make offerings. Keep them fed. Keep them fat and happy. That's what I've been saying about that practice recently. Keep them fat and happy. Keep them fat and happy, because if you keep them fat and happy when you show up and you need something and their plate is full, okay, yeah, well, I'm fat and happy. What you need? Get them fat, happy, and sad. Get them fat, happy, and sad. Okay, well, now every time that you go sit with them, it's like, okay, yeah, you're bringing me something else. What do you need me to do? Fat, happy, and sad. Okay, keep them fat, happy, and sad then. They're going to help you out. There's things they need to tell you that I can't tell you or any other reader can tell you. They got to talk to you, not to me. So make offerings if you feel like you're missing something. Take that also as an indicator. Sometimes we got to look for triggers, right? And triggers not necessarily as a bad thing, but just like if this is happening, then this is what I need to do. So if you feel like, you're missing something, use that as like I'm aware that I feel like I'm missing something. Let me go make an offering then. So that's a practice to start to keep up. Let's see then. Because they don't, not that they don't want to talk to me, but they want to talk to you more. They really want to talk to you. They want to sit and they want to talk. They want to sit and they want to talk. They want to help you understand, because there's some things that are coming through that, like, I see you sitting at the altar and like you sitting, it's like you're reading a book. You're sitting and reading it, sitting and reading it, and then you look up at them and you're like, oh, whoa, I didn't realize that. And then you sit and you read it and you're like, whoa, I didn't realize that. Oh my God, what? Oh, whoa. And sit reading it, oh my God, really? Whoa, that's crazy. So I don't know exactly what that is, but reading something, you're sitting and reading something while you have offerings at the altar for them, and it's going to be like, oh my God. Wasn't expecting that. That's okay. I get it now. That's kind of crazy. That's really weird. Oh wow. I understand also why I couldn't come through there. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Okay. So go make your offerings because that's gonna. That's crazy. There's gonna be some. That's like a really big clarity, and it just keeps going through too. It's like clarity, 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 clarity. They're like gonna shove it in your face. Where you been? We've been wanting to tell you. Where you been? We've been wanting to tell you. Okay, so let them come through and tell you that. That's really funny. Let them come through and help. Let them come through. It's like, oh my goodness, so much clarity. It's gonna make so much sense. There's things that are changing in your life too. They're also gonna help to get you prepared. There's things about prep, and not to be scared, but there's just things changing. The world is changing. Things are, shifting. Um, in my experience um, with the Akashic records, first of all, that's from a practice that I don't remember the name of. Do I need to talk about that right now? I'm gonna use the term past lives, previous lifetimes, because I'm fairly certain that Akashic records, I don't remember where, it's like culturally connected to somewhere. So if we're looking at the previous lifetimes, just to give reverence to the fact that I don't actually know the origin of that. Previous lifetimes, if you're looking at previous lifetimes, the way that Spirit has me trained in previous lifetimes, they're always ancestrally connected. Every single time. Take that as you will. Take that as you will. Something else about that. There's something else about your ancestral. I need to put that card up. There's something else about your ancestral lineage. You don't go to them for a reason. This is a change of season now. You don't go to them for a reason. Maybe you don't trust them, or there's like, maybe you don't like them. Maybe there's stuff that has gone on in your family where you're like, well, I don't know if I want to deal with that. If you're gonna practice, you gotta deal with it. If you're gonna practice, you gotta deal with it. If you're gonna practice, you gotta deal with it. You gotta clear it out. You gotta revere it. You gotta figure out how to alter the ancestral lineage. Okay, those are some big words. You gotta figure out how to alter the ancestral lineage. I'm not saying you're not already starting it and already in it, but there's some work that is like rooted. Hold on. Give me just a second to process what I'm hearing. Ooh. Okay. There's an ancestral lineage that rooted yours, and now you're going through and cleaning up the mess. This is not to cause stress. This is to bring awareness. This is to bring awareness to reasons maybe you feel like oh, let me bring, is it this one? No, I just need to sit and listen. There's an ancestral lineage that came through and rooted yours. This is a long time ago. This is a long time ago. This is a long time ago. More than just a couple generations, a long time ago. They came through and rooted yours for the clearing of some sort of cycles, or the clearing of a union. Okay. A clearing of cycles. So now you're going through and clearing out generations of unlucky people. That's, first of all, reverence to that, because to be the one in the lineage who is asked to do that, to be given the gifts where you're actually able to do it, golly, that's it's not even golly, that's just so much to carry. It's so much to carry. To be the one who buries all the cycles, to be the one who buries all those memories, to be the one who buries all of it. You're gonna be through it. You're gonna be through it. But not but. You're gonna be through it. For now, the reason that there's stress, the reason that you're up in stress that you maybe don't even realize, or maybe don't even like recognize. There's some energy you're in that you don't even like. That's okay though. Sometimes we don't need to see it till we're ready to see it. That's all right. There's something you're doing that nobody before you has done. What needs to be? No. There's also a reason that you're here with this. What's strange? Strange. Strange. You need to get yourself up unrooted from whatever that is. You need to get yourself up on, thank you for bringing me back to the ground. You need to you need to get yourself up and unrooted from whatever that is. Up and unrooted from it. It's like, let's look at the lineage as like a tree, okay? If you go back to the previous generations, they got the roots under the ground, right? Roots under the ground. Thanks for giving me this time and the space to process what I needed to so I could bring it back through. Okay. Someone a while back, there's like it's not a lock. It's like a cinch, or like a, like when you kink a hose and that's like, it has the little like the fold in it and the water doesn't come through anymore. It's like that. That's what I see. So there's that. It's not a knot. It's kind of like a wind, and it's something that you're trying to unbind. It's something that you're trying to unwind, and there's a lot of different ways that it could be done. And the only way that you're going to be able to get through into it is if you start to make the offerings to the ancestors, and you sow the seeds and you grow them and you harvest them and you get rid of them. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see what it is or where it's coming from or why it's there. But that's something that for you to go and live this dream life and to have the career and the money and the job and the whatever it is that you're like asked, you have to go do this. It has to be done. And so when you're working with the ancestors and you're bringing them offerings, be specific about who you're calling on and who you're allowing there. And then also there's, how do I say this? Oh my goodness. This is like going through and clearing out what people before you couldn't. You're going and clearing out what people before you couldn't. Other people before you had dreams. Other people before you wanted to do things that they couldn't do. Other people before you didn't live up to their potential. Other people before you have been carrying cycles that maybe they didn't even know that they were carrying. And now you're the one who's going to go through and undo all of it? Okay, yeah. Well, first of all, cool. Good for you for doing the work. Secondly, you're going to be free of it on the other side. I don't know exactly the like roots that you come from, and quite frankly, it's none of my business, and it's none of the internet's business, in my opinion. So if you're going through and you start making these offerings, and it's gonna take time, and understand that there is a worker from a long time ago who decided that your lineage was worth. Because what happens if you, how do I say this? If there's somebody from a long time ago who said, I'm rooting this other lineage in work, How do I explain this? Please allow me to explain this in love, truth, free, honor, glory, elevation, gratitude, reverence, justice, and love. Okay, so they came in, rooted you generations ago, rooted your generations, your lineage. That means that now you doing that work, you doing the work to get out of that, means that you earn the magic that was used to practice that in the first place. So there's somebody a long time ago who, I don't know why they did it. I don't know what the purpose of it was. I keep hearing like it's like a curse. It's a curse. So to get out of it, you have to learn the magic that placed the curse in the first place. It's a lot of responsibility to do that. For now, that's what you need to know. For now, that's what you need to know. And reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. Clear out the lineage, clear them out, clear them out, clear them out, clear them out. Sometimes you got to be stern with the people who come before you. Sometimes you have to sit and learn from them. Sometimes you got to talk to them. Sometimes you have to cry with them. Sometimes you got to be a witness to them and hear their stories when nobody else before you was going to do that. There's a lot of different ways that you can sit with the ancestral lineage, and there's a lot of work in front of you with that. There's a lot of work in front of you. So take your time with it. If that's what you're in, take your time with it, because it's heavy work. It's work also that's required of you for some reason. It's work that's required of you for some reason. So for now, that's what you need to know. Make your offerings. Create your relationship with your ancestry how it needs to be created for you. Not for the people before you, not for your parents, not for your siblings if you have them. How does it need to be created for you? That's the work. That's the work you need to do. I feel like this was an extra unexpected assignment, or maybe you knew about it and it was lingering. Here it is. Is there any clarity questions that you have? Or anything that you need to know about, want to know about? Before we close it? That was a really unexpected direction, to be honest with you. Because I could answer questions if you need me to. It doesn't feel like there's anything else that's going to come through if I don't ask that question, though. Yeah. Goodness. Google says Vedic. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, to get out of to get out of that kind of work takes a lot of work. To get out of that kind of work takes a lot of work. You're going to learn things you didn't want to know. You're going to learn things you didn't have to know, but now you have to know it to get out of it. Oh my God, to get out of it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Doing that kind of work is a lot. It's not necessarily the ancestors pushing you to do more. It's just like, it's like the requirement. Like if you want to, whatever it is that you want. I don't know what that is either. I'm like pretty blind to everything else right now, except for this. So thanks for your patience. Sometimes I don't need to know. Sometimes I don't need to see. That's all right. That's okay. Whatever it is that you want, there's like dreams, aspirations, goals, stuff that you want to do, experiences that you want to experience in your lifetime. For you to be able to go and do that, it's required of you in the spirit that you go through and you do this work. It's going to take like, when I say a while, I say like 3 to 5 years. If you lean into it and you do it, because ancestral harvest, they work on a yearly cycle. They work on a yearly cycle. They work on a yearly cycle, the ancestral cycles. They work on a yearly cycle. So it's like 1 year you're working on one thing, the next year you're working on another thing. Next year you're working on another thing. Sometimes things, sometimes there's like many lessons packed in, but usually it's with the heart, because you have to go with the harvest season. You have to go with the harvest seasons. And that doesn't happen unless we have the yearly cycle. So if you're going through this work, it's going to take several different years for those to cycle. And it's going to take time. What I see is like 3 to 5 years. So that's what I mean, like, take your time with it. Just understand that it's like, It's required. You're looking at building more and whatever. I don't know what it is, but it's like stuff that you want to do that's not necessarily connected to ancestral work. It doesn't look like it. Like it wouldn't be like directly connected to it, but it is. And if you start offering to the ancestors more, start learning more about your relationship with them, start closing the door on some things. We don't need to do that anymore. Oh, we don't need to do that anymore. We don't need to do that anymore. Oh, I see that very clearly. I don't need to be that person. We don't need to do that anymore. I'm not going to carry that in my blood. I'm not going to carry that in my lineage. I'm not going to carry that. That's not for me. And we can put it down. We can put it down. We don't have to carry it. We can put it down. I'm putting 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 it down. And you're going to do that for a while. I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. It's like your eyes are open and I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. When you put it down, then there's some room that gets cleared and then to be revered, you know, to be revered, not to be feared, to be revered. Not to be feared, to be revered. It's a process that earns you reverence in the spirit. Also, if you're asking for spiritual things or like spiritual gifts, or there's things within this, if that's applicable. If you're asking the spirits for things also, or you're practicing spells, practicing that kind of magic where you're like asking for stuff. Okay, yeah, well, then learn. Then learn. That's what I am hearing. Then learn. Then learn. You gotta go learn about your ancestors. You gotta learn where you come from. You gotta learn about the cycles that you're in, what you gotta put down, what doesn't ever need to be again. You gotta put some things to rest. Not some, lots. More than you expect. More than you expect. Let's be direct. More than expected. But that's all right. Sometimes it is more than expected. Sometimes that's what it needs to be. So let there be a process then. Let there be a process. It's just time for it to be processed. Clear it out. Clear it out. And you're the one. You're the one. Okay, which also means that you do the work. If you've asked the spirits for things, or you're asking for things to happen with your gifts and your abilities, you go through and you do the work. Okay, well, on the other side, probably nobody's going to be able to touch you. I mean, you know, there's unexpected rewards when there's unexpected work. So I heard tit for tat. It's like you might not expect some of the stuff that's going to come up, but it's going to earn you more than expected. Yeah. So just set into it. Just remind yourself it's something you got to do. Be gentle, be kind with yourself, you know, be loving, be caring, be patient, and work through what needs to be worked through. We're at a new astrological year. We're at the beginning. We're coming off of the eclipses. So if you're starting this now, it's like 3 to 5 years. Okay, cool. Going through the process, healing, revealing, concealed. What has been concealed will be revealed. Okay, and then it's done. And then you're through. And then the work begins. And then the work begins. It's like, okay, let me clear this out. Let me clear this out. You're still living your life and doing your stuff, you know. Clear this out, clear this out, clear this out. Let me clear it out, clear it out, clear it out. That's also you earning a relationship with death. Because not only are you going and revering the death of the lineage that has come before you and the process of how you got here, but you're also doing the work to make sure that you offer to death what comes before you that no longer needs to be here because you have chosen it to be so. Because for however those things get chosen, you were born with gifts and abilities and a practice. Okay, well, here you are. Okay, well, here you are. So the clearings, that earns you over, how do I don't need to talk too much about it. But it'll earn you the relationship with the spirits that you need to do what it is that you're asking to do. Don't stop living your life. Don't, you know, keep being a human. Keep living. Keep doing what you need to do. And now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Okay. I'm going to close it. And have it be. Yeah. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And thanks for the support. You got it. Yeah. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me take a step back for a second. Let me take a step back. Yeah. The hose was a visual. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Oh my goodness. I feel like I need to get off now. I feel like I was gonna keep it open for like a couple more, but I feel like I need to get off now. I feel like my hands want to go craft. I feel like I need to get off now. So let me go and I'm gonna close the, do I need to? Yeah. Actually, good point. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't need to go. Let me sit down. We're not closing it out. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Okay. Good. Good, good. I'll keep it open again for a couple more. We don't have anybody in line right now, though, so I'm going to do some collective readings. Let's sit with more. Actually, I kind of want to look at the chart. Is the moon exact yet? I think it is. I think we've already had the full moon. I think it's like been exact. Thanks. Appreciate you too. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it is. Oh, so good. Okay, so let's do a couple more. I'm signing up for one now. Beautiful. Thanks. Let's sit and do some more collective stuff before we have some more personals come in. What else do we need to see? Oh my goodness. 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 Oh, wowzer. Okay. What card deck? I don't even want to. I do. How do I say this? The spirits that don't want me to read right now, you're allowed to rest and you're allowed to leave. The spirits that want me stressed right now, you're allowed to rest and you're allowed to leave. The spirits that don't want me to hear clear right now, you are being asked to rest and being asked to leave. Okay. Now we can go into some. And you know what, Laura? I know I closed it out, but if you're still in the room, that's a great example of how to go through and make sure that the spirits that you don't need around are off you. Keep them off you. Okay. How to sign up. Hello. Also, beautiful heart. So good. I think, where do I know that picture from? Isn't that picture from, is that one of the, anyways, I like it. I'm familiar with it from somewhere. If you go to the website, let me answer your question now. If you go to the website and you go to the menu and you go to astrology and magic and then live stream readings, that's where it's going to be at. That is where it's going to be at. Let's check and see collective, anything collective, full moon, collective, the hermit, the loner, not a stoner, that loner. Something about the mind is grounding tonight. Oh my goodness. Having to let go of some things, letting go. There's actually been a lot of messages about letting go tonight that have come up. So, you know, that's true. Oh, thanks, Bubba. I love you too. That was so good. That was so good. He came through to say hi and just a little brush. That was good. Okay, anyways. Lots of messages about letting go. This is a transformative full moon, because if we look back to the full moon or the new moon, if we look back to the new moon, also someone did just send through for a reading, I see you. If we look back to the new moon, it was a solar eclipse. The new moon that rules over this full moon, both of them have been solar eclipses. The one for this monthly moon cycle was a solar eclipse, and then the one that was the Libra new moon in October was also a solar eclipse. So this is like a really big illumination on like, we're done with something and we're moving on. We're done with something and we're moving on, and the possibilities of the future and the possibilities of the new are really there. They're really there. They're really, really actually there. So let there, the hermit, let there be destruction if you need it. Let yourself rearrange and change some things if you need it. I have a feeling I'm going to have a team meeting when I get off of the live stream later on. But yeah, let there be a releasing, a destruction. It's the tower. Here's the tower. The tower has a lot of power, you know. Let things be destroyed if that's what's necessary. Because on the other side, there's more balance and there's more wisdom and there's more information, and you get to be done. You get to be done with the hard stuff. You get to be done. So let yourself be done. And move on into the new. There's another one. What is it? No competition. You've already made your decision also about where you want to go, you know? Also, Kimberly, I did see you. I'm going to wrap up this collective that's in the middle. It's like a collective intermission for the personals, and then we'll get into it. I do see it. Thank you for that. Yeah. No competition. You've already made your decision where you're going to go, what you're going to do. So now this moon is just making sure that the way is cleared and paved. So let the way be cleared and let the way be paved. Okay then. Okay. Thanks, moon. Okay then. Okay, that's a big okay then. Okay then. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. Okay, so let's look at Kimberly's. Let's see the note for Kimberly's. See how this is looking. This is not the card deck that I need. There's a reason this is happening in the spirit. But it's more about you. How do I explain that? It's more about you. Like, it's about your decision. This is for Kimberly. Just for everybody's, like, clarity. For everyone's clarity. There's a reason this is happening in the spirit, but it's more about you. It's like, how do I explain that? Hold on. There's something the spirits are trying to wake up in you. There's something the spirits are trying to wake up in you. They're trying to wake it up in you. It's like, on like a, this is like, there's a spiritual reason this is happening. Sometimes it is just a human lesson. There's a spiritual reason this is happening though. The spirits are trying to wake something up in you. It's like every time something jostles in this relationship, it's like, wake up a little bit, 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 wake up a little. Every time it happens, wake up a little bit, wake up a little bit, wake up a little bit. And what I see is them coming over and kind of like trying to shake you awake, it's inevitable that you eventually wake up though. Because if we're shaking somebody awake, if we're shaking them awake and they keep telling us, oh, I'm gonna sleep a little bit longer, oh, I'm gonna sleep a little bit longer, oh, I'm gonna sleep a little bit longer, and then you'll be more rested and more ready to go when you do get up, you know. But like, it's inevitable that you're gonna wake up. It's like they keep trying to wake something up in you. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. And then I keep seeing you being like, well, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it later. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll do it later. I will do it later. And so the spirits basically are like, well, okay, I tried, you know, like, I tried. I tried to get him to join the ride. I tried to get him to wake up to whatever this thing is. I tried once. Let me try again later. I tried once. Let me try again later. Okay, well, they're going to keep telling, eventually you're going to wake up. Eventually you're going to wake up. It's like, again, like it's inevitable. We go to sleep, we wake up. That's the natural rhythm of things. It's a wake up process. Waking up, waking up, waking up, waking up, waking up. A spiritual call. What? Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You've got important stuff to do. You've got important stuff to do. So why are you doing this brew? Because you got to process it. 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 You want to come sit up here? Yes, hello to you too. Yeah, come on. You can. There you go. You got to process it. You got to process this. little cat coming in to say hi and then saying goodbye. Okay, cool. So good. Yes, I have room. I didn't see that till just now. Yes, I have room on the list. I haven't closed it off yet. So, yeah. Yeah, you have a... Thank you for that. Oh, waking up, waking up, waking up. Okay, let me return to that. Waking up, waking up, waking up. You're gonna wake up. And I see them eventually being like, well, I told you. Well, I told you. I tried to tell you like a bunch of times, actually. Well, I told you. And it's gonna be, dude, being... If I could call you that. That was such a free word. Having somebody come in and... think of it like this. If you're in a situation and you got to process it, you just got to go through it. Sometimes you just got to go through it. You got to let yourself go through it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just got to go through something. We're human. Sometimes we just go through things. That's fine. That's part of our experience here. And sometimes we don't realize why we're going through something or what we're going through until we're on the other side of it. But with being in the middle of it, sometimes we're a little clouded or a little shrouded or we don't really see it. That's fine. That's fine. So they keep bringing you this wake up sign and like you haven't done anything with it. Okay, well, that's fine. Think about it like this with a friend. If there's a friend who would sit and listen to, how do I say this? No, how do I say this? How do I say this? If you don't want to wake up, don't wake up. You can sleep. If you don't want to wake up, then don't wake up. You can sleep. Just understand that eventually you're going to have to wake up and get out of bed with this lesson or this process or whatever this thing is that you're processing. This is something spiritual. This is a spiritual happening. Okay. Oh, thank you. You are not supposed to be there. What is this? The wake up, eventually you're going to need to learn to stand on your own. It's kind of hard to do that if you're with a person. Eventually you're going to have to learn to stand on your own. The spirits keep saying, wake up, wake up. You got to learn to stand on your own. There are things that you want. There are things you desire. There are things that the spirits have lit a fire for. You got spirits saying we could give you more. Okay. Spiritual team, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to you. Yeah, you know what? That's great. And I'm grateful to hear it. Thank you. You got spirits on your side saying, yeah, we could give you more. Yeah, we could give you more. That's what they're trying to wake you up for. Wake up, wake up, wake up. They want to give you more. There's victory. You got things to do. You got a person to be. You know, you got you got plans, man. You got plans. You got plans. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up is not necessarily, how do I say this? It's not necessarily a breakup. It's just a wake up. Then you can see what needs to happen. But first you got to wake up. First you got to wake up, wake up. Look very clearly at the situation. Sometimes that's hard to do if your heart's tied up in things. Sometimes that's hard to do if your heart is really attached to things. Sometimes that's hard to do if you've been through other situations that have hurt you and now you're in another situation that's a little confusing. So the wake up energy, yeah, you're going to wake up eventually. That's just what it is. You're going to wake up eventually. So let yourself, whenever you're ready to wake up, sometimes you got to lay around in bed and not get up. Sometimes you got to lay around and you got to sleep and you got to dream and you got to be in the, you know, whatever that is, that dreamscape place, space. Sometimes you got to sleep in. Sometimes you have to do that. So if you're not in a rush to figure this out, then don't stress about it. Don't stress about it. Just be like, I will get to the answer when I get there. I'll get to the answer when I get there. Because it's like you're looking for an answer. You're looking for a direction. You're looking for sometimes we cannot control the situation. They're going to give you what you want on the other side of whatever the wake up is. Again, wake up, not necessarily a breakup. Wake up is just a wake up. Thank you, Bubba. Yeah. Wake up is just a wake up. Wake up when you're ready. Wake up when you're ready. There's not an alarm clock. Wake up when you're ready. Wake up when you're ready. You have things to do. You have things to do. You have a person you want to be. And the wake up call, it's literally like wake up. Like it's like a call to wake up. Yes, wake up call. Not in this, how do I say this? Because when I say wake up call, I think of like life is falling apart and like this was the wake up call. But it's not that. It's not that. It's just a wake-up call. It's a wake-up call in the spirit. It's a wake-up call, and that's different than having like a really hard reality, something happen, and then there's a wake-up call of some kind. It's not that. It's in the spirit. Wake-up call in the spirit. Your gifts waking up, abilities maybe, a path in the spirit waking up. There's something in the spirit waking up. You're not going to wake up till you're ready to wake up, but understand that eventually you're going to wake up because, listen, our spirit knows. Our spirit knows. Ridiculous. Our spirit knows. Our spirit knows that when we wake up to that kind of stuff, it's a responsibility. We, as a human, don't know what the responsibility is yet, but our spirit understands that it's more work. Our spirit understands there's more to practice. Our spirit understands our life's going to change. And if you're not ready for that, if your spirit isn't ready for that, if your human is not ready for that, then you're not going to wake up yet. Okay, that's fine. Then don't wake up yet. Then don't wake up yet. Understand though, the person that you want to be and the things you want to do are not going to be given to you until you allow yourself to wake up. The spirits are not servants. They don't come to the bedside and say, here is your dream life on a silver platter. That's not what happens. There's sacrifices and there's offerings and there's time and there's sweat and there's tears. And there's more time and there's more offerings and there's more learning and there's more discernment and there's lessons, and sometimes those lessons are not very fun. And then there's more learning and there's more practicing and then there's more creating and there's crafting and there's a whole bunch of stuff that happens. There's a whole bunch of stuff that happens. And also understand that you're not gonna get there to those victories until you wake up. You got to get out of bed, you got to get dressed, you got to get ready, you got to come downstairs, you got to get the work done. And then the victories can start. And then things can start to be fun. But if you don't have, if eventually you're gonna wake up, like, how do I say this? I feel like I just keep saying that, but okay, anyways. Eventually you're gonna wake up, and the dream life, the dream that you want, the dream sort of relationship, the dream job, the dream career, maybe you don't have a dream job or a dream career, maybe it's a dream lifestyle, maybe it's however you phrase it, the stuff that's yours. The stuff that is yours, you're gonna be granted that, and you're gonna be it granted. It's like wish granted. Granted, here you go. Granted, it's yours. Granted, congratulations. Granted, receive it now. Granted, it's gonna be granted to you. But first you gotta wake up. There's a practice, and spiritual responsibility is different. Spiritual responsibility, it's different. It's different than clocking in at a job and being there from a certain time to a certain time. Spiritual responsibility is all the time, every day, every situation, every circumstance, and every reaction, every interaction. It's all the time. Spiritual responsibility is all the time, and you don't get to take a break. You get to rest, you get to sleep, but you don't get to take a break. Everything you do has a consequence. And in the spirit sees that. So it makes sense if you want to stay asleep. It makes sense why you want to stay asleep, because it's a lot of extra work. It's a lot of extra, but how do I say this? It's a lot of extra work. Let me just sit with it, process it. It's a lot of extra work. It's a lot of extra work. Are we ever really ready for that? Are we ever really ready for it? We can prepare and think about it and wonder about it and think about it some more. Are we ever really ready for it? No, not really. Not really. Eventually you just show up. And that's when it starts. Eventually you just show up, and that's when it starts. Eventually one day, Eventually one day, sometimes I do that too. I understand that. Eventually one day you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this lifestyle. I'm sick of this, whatever you've got going on. One day you're going to wake up and it's going to be like an accumulation of everything. And you're like, okay, I'm sick of it. Fine, I'll go now. What do you need me to do? Fine, I'll go now. And then the work begins. Fine, I'll go now. It's not that you don't already listen to your intuitions and your gifts and your callings and things like that, but it's more. There's more. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's more than that. You're going to have everything you want on the other side, but first you got to wake up to the ride. You got to wake up to the ride, and you have to be the one to decide. Nobody can decide it for you. You have to be the one to decide, listen, I'm sick of this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. This world that I live in, I don't like, and I need some change. I need some change. I need it to rearrange, and that's when the decision of like, okay, I'm ready now. Okay, I'm ready now. I get it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do drag me all the way here. Might as well get up. Drag me all the way here. I might as well. So there's the answer to the question that you asked. There's the answer. Eventually you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be sick and tired, and you're gonna say, okay, Spirit, what do you need me to do? Okay, what you need me to do? Okay, what you need me to do? There's no other way around it. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I don't know that I need to like it. I just don't know if I like it. There's no other way around it. There's like, it's been a while now. It's been a while now that there's, oh my goodness. that they've been trying to get you to do whatever it is that they're trying to get you to do. I don't know what it is. But it's like there's more for you in the world. There's more money, there's more like cool adventures and more, there's more of the stuff that you want. Oh, spiritual work is not always fun. Spiritual work sometimes is dirty and gross and stinky and disgusting. Sometimes it is so like treacherous. Sometimes, oh, yeah. Sometimes it's that. And your spirit knows that. That's why your spirit's like, listen, just chill for a second. Just chill. Just chill. It's all right. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill then. You don't want to get up? Yeah, that's fine. Just chill. We got work to do when you do get up. So for now, just chill. Let's look at the fate deck. Okay. So you wake up when you're ready. But eventually you're going to wake up. So just understand that you're waking up. Something's going to change. And you can't stay in bed forever. That's also true. Okay, this might sound kind of harsh. So, discernment, I suppose. Why are you offering your magic to a man who maybe doesn't like you that much? Emotional blockages with him, mental blockages with him. That's not your responsibility. You don't have to carry him. You don't have to carry that. You don't have to do that. No, 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 no. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. You don't have to. You don't have to do it. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. If you want to do it, that's fine. That's up to you. But you don't have to. You don't have to. Because there's magic that is like buried under this or like carried under this that you're not able to see yet. There's a lot of stuff going on in the magic in the spirit that you're not able to see yet. But there's like emotional blockages, there's mental blockages, and they just keep blocking each other for this person that... That was a lot of cards. Hold on. You're... Okay. That's good. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hold on. Give me a second to really sit with it. There's eventually going to be an emotional realization about whatever it is that you're going through with this person, or what it is that you're going through with this person. Eventually there's going to be an emotional realization. Eventually your heart is going to be like, oh, I get it now. Okay, I get it now. For now, though, that's where you are. And then the magic wakes up. And when the magic wakes up, there's an idea. Oh, spirits planting seeds. That's what's happening. There's an idea that you get about money and like a lifestyle that you want to live. You haven't had the idea yet. You haven't had it yet. But your heart's going to realize something. Your heart's going to realize something, and your heart's going to be like, oh, that's the truth of things? Okay. But then there's going to be this idea that comes in. There's going to be this idea that comes in, and it's going to be this small little whisper that's going to change your entire life. Spirit, why do you have to do it like that? Why do you have to do it like that? There's going to be this small little whisper that comes in, and it changes your entire life. It's going to change everything. It's going to change everything. It's going to change everything. And it's going to change, and I mean everything. Where you live, how you work, how you make your money, who your friends are, everything. Your relationship with your family is going to change. You come on. Yeah. There you go. Probably where you live is going to change too. There's a lot of change. Oh, his eyes are wandering, so I'm just making sure that, okay, cool. That he's chilling. Thanks. Yes, thank you. Yeah, your entire life is going to change. And you're going to be more fulfilled than you ever could have imagined. It's the hero's adventure. It's the hero's adventure. When you're ready, that's what you're doing. When you're ready, when your heart is ready, because your heart needs to be ready. If your heart's not ready, then you're not going to go. Good. Good. Trust your heart. Good. Trust it. Trust your heart. Yeah. Good. Trust your heart. Even if you're in the middle of something that's confusing to your heart, even if you're in the middle of something, you're like, I don't know if I want to do this, I don't understand this. Even if your heart is not ready to go yet, if you let your heart figure it out, your heart's going to figure it out. When your heart figures out whatever it's figuring out, and then you have the realization, oh, that's the truth of things. Okay. Okay. Your magic wakes up more fully, more abundantly. Spirit's going to plant an idea in your head. Something unsaid, something I don't know about, something I can't see. And then you're going on the hero's journey. Everything's going to change after that. Everything's going to change. You're going to have a big life rearranged. Family matters are different. Friends are different. Job is different. Money's different. Feeling good is different. Money's different, like a money's different kind of thing. Money's different. Okay. Lifestyle is going to be different. You're going to live a different life. You're going to live a different life, but first you got to go on the hero's journey. That's what the tarot cards are. Did you know that? Now you do, if you didn't. I learned that from someone who follows me too. Shout out to you, Charity, if you're in here. I don't know if you are, but thank you for that. Yeah. Yep. You're going to go on a hero's journey. That's what you're doing. Let's look at the other cards. Hold on. Okay. What you're going through with this person is like far more ancestral, like very, I don't need to see it, that's all right. It's very ancestrally connected. Very ancestrally connected to both you and them. It's very ancestrally connected. So let yourself revere that. And the victory that you're looking for, the life, this, dreams, ambitions, goals, that's the change. That's the hero's journey. Oh my goodness. It's going to feel, you got a big adventure in front of you. You got a big adventure. So much is going to happen. There's going to be ups. There's going to be downs. There's going to be crazy turns. There's going to be rest periods. There's going to be new experiences. There's going to be food you've never tried before and people you've never met. But it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a good kind of crazy. And it's also going to be, it's going to require you to not be spiritually lazy. Not that you have been. And also, again, the spirits with the wake up now. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. There's something waking up in you. It's like old magic. Old magic's waking up in you? Okay. Well then. Protect it. If you got old magic waking up in you, protect it. Because that's the magic. If you've ever seen Harry Potter, that's the magic that keeps Harry alive. Old magic is powerful. Old magic. Old magic is different. I'll say that about it for now. Wow. You have any questions? You have any questions before we go? Before that was maybe more than you were asking for, but that's the answer that I have. That's the answer to your question. My goodness. That was a lot. That is true. That was a lot. That is true. Thanks for receiving and listening. That was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah. My readings, that's kind of like the most consistent feedback I get, is that it's usually a lot. So thanks for listening. for listening. Yeah. But yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. And then up after Kimberly is for Valeria. Beautiful. Hmm. And then I'll keep it open for one more. Yeah, I'll keep it open for one more. If one more wants to come through for a reading. For sure. Yeah. And then I'll close it out. Mm-hmm. 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 But yeah, Kimberly, if you don't have any questions, I'll go ahead and close it. But if you do, I guess if you do or if you don't, either way, let me know. Because then up next is Valeria. Also, Valeria, will you send me a message? What chat room you're in? Just let me know where you're at. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The hero's journey. But oh, so worth it. It's true, honestly. The oh, so worth it. Oh, so worth it. Mm-hmm. The hi. Hello. Hello, hello. So good. So good. I haven't seen anything from how do I do that? If you how do I do that? You just did. Hello. You just did. I just needed to make sure that one, you're in the chat, and then also I have it up on YouTube and on TikTok. So I just wanted to make sure that it was in both places. But yeah. Yeah, if it's you, I saw that you were looking at it earlier. So yeah. So yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. But yeah, if I don't hear anything from Kimberly, then we'll go ahead. If you sent me a message, Kimberly, it didn't come through. But if I don't hear from Kimberly, then we'll go ahead and start in a second. Yeah, but I also want to give them time to process if needed. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, you did. I sent a message. Did you send it on chat? I didn't come through this. Sometimes they get blocked. Sometimes the I don't like the what are they called, the words, I don't know what keywords, that's the thing. Sometimes oh my goodness, brain, sometimes the keywords will block it. So I didn't see one come through, but if you send me a message, I'm pulling up my DMs right now if that's where it got sent to. Sometimes they take a second to load because I don't ever check them on my computer. So let me go check it. I don't see any in my DMs. So if you'll send it, unless it's still loading. But if you send me another message, or just maybe worded in a different way so it doesn't get blocked by TikTok, because I haven't seen another one come through, or I haven't seen that come through. And I'm still loading my DMs on the other side of things. So cool. And also, Valeria, thanks for the patience while I get it figured out. Appreciate it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. I feel like the moon, I don't know what it is. All of a sudden, I just feel so whole. Thanks, moon. That's great. That's great. Oh my goodness. Oh, so good. So good. I still don't see anything. I don't know if you sent another message. And I still don't have anything in my DMs. So if you want to send me a DM, you totally can. I don't know why it isn't pulling it up, but to get it, okay, thanks. Yeah, I don't know why it's not pulling it up. There we go. Okay, I see it now. Just to clarify, what I saw, that was what I saw. That was what I saw. It's like there's emotional blockages. I don't even feel like he likes himself. I could be wrong about that. Maybe that's too bold and audacious, but normally my readings are pretty spot on things. So yeah, there was emotional blockages. It's like emotional blockages. Like he's sitting in a really powerful position. The cards that came through, it was the King of Cups blocked and the King of Swords blocked. It's like his emotions, he's sitting in a powerful position as a man in the world, but his emotions are blocked. And he can't figure some stuff out, and his head is blocked, and he can't. So it's like he doesn't even like himself. How can he like other people, regardless of who it is, if he doesn't like who he is? He doesn't like who he is. If somebody doesn't like you, it's because, well, not all the time, but in situations like this, where it's like a personal thing, and you're like actually in a relationship with the person, then, Kate, I've got one more spot open. So shout out. I've got one more spot open. Yeah, it's like he doesn't even like himself. He doesn't even like who he is. He doesn't. So how could he like another person if he doesn't like himself? Because he's emotionally blocked with himself. He's mentally blocked with himself. He's not being truthful in his emotions. He's not truthful in the sense of like he feels things and then he shuts it off. He feels things and then he shuts it off. He feels things and he shuts it off. And then mentally, he'll think things and be like, absolutely not, I cannot think like that. Like he doesn't allow himself to be himself. He's in a powerful position in the world. He's a powerful person, but he doesn't allow himself to be himself. He doesn't allow himself to be himself, which means probably maybe he doesn't like himself. I don't know. I don't know exactly where that's rooted in. It's none of my business. I don't need to look at it. Not for me to see. That's fine. I don't need to. And yeah, so it's like, how can he like other people if he doesn't even like who he is? If he's lying to himself, then of course who he is in the world is going to show up as, that. So how do I say that? That's a perspective of like, it's not so, yes, it feels personal, but it's not so personal in the sense that that's how everybody is with him. That's how everybody is with him. That's how he lives. He's emotionally blocked with himself and he's mentally blocked with himself. And it's stuff that other people can't, like he hides it well. It's stuff that other people can't see about. It's not that how do I say this? It's not that other people can't see it. It's just what it is. That's just what it is. Sometimes things just are what they are. Yeah. But you keep the card that came up, or like the message that was in the cards that came up is like, why are you giving your magic to a person who's like that? Why are you giving your magic to a person who is, they don't like themselves? They can't like you if they don't like themselves. But you being around and existing there is an offering. You're giving them time, space, energy. Depending on what kind of relationship it is, you could be giving them more than that. I don't know. Again, not my business. That's all right. But it's, yeah, you're showing up in a place, in a space. Again, if your heart needs time to process it, then give your heart the time to process it. That's important. That's important. And yeah, some people, how do I say this? That one of the things I've learned through the years of being with a whole bunch of people who either don't like themselves or were jealous or were whatever. There's a bunch of stories, but we don't need to get into it. Through those relationships, though, I've learned, and waking up my magic, learning about some things in the spirit, I've learned that people have to earn that magic. People gotta earn it on a personal level. And people gotta earn it. Happy Venus direct. Oh my goodness. People gotta earn it. So it's like, especially if there's like this new spiritual wake up call, or there's like things coming in, you've got a whole hero's adventure in front of you. It's like, of course you're gonna learn more about the magic and more about what that's worth and more about how to discern with it and all that when you get there. But for now, you gotta work through what your heart's working through. And that's okay. That's okay. That's an all right thing to do. We're human. We gotta go through what we gotta go through until we decide what we decide. And that's not up to me. Yeah. So it's like, because I did say that kind of like harshly. Sometimes that happens. So I apologize for that. It's not about just he doesn't like you. It's about he doesn't like who he is. And so how can he like anybody? That's what I see about it. That's what I see about it. Does that make sense? And or, is there any other questions you have before we close it out? And also, I'm sorry because I hate to be the bearer of bad news or news that you don't want to hear. Sometimes in the spirit, the things that we ask for are not what we want to hear. Or the things that we hear are not what we want to hear. I guess there's a lot of ways to say that. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. You'll get through it. You'll get through it. You'll get through it. And guess what? I don't know if this happens for you, but normally when my heart has that kind of clarity and I reach the point where I'm like, oh, that's what's been going on. Oh, my heart, I don't have to sit and feel this way anymore. I can see the clarity. I can feel the clarity and I understand now. That's when I make some, like, that's my glow up energy. That's when I like get into some new stuff, or like I go, I don't know, this just, it's fresh and it's new and I get to go do some stuff. So let yourself do what you need to do. Process things how you need to process them. You're human. Give yourself grace. Give yourself patience. Take your time. Do what you need to do. And don't just take my word for it. Sit and actually look at the situation, because I can say, I don't know who this person is. You know what I mean? I can sit in the spirit and I can read things and I can see what's going on, and you going on this hero's journey, and that's wonderful and that's great. And also, it's your life and it's your decision, and in the in the way that you process things and the way that you go about looking at things. So just make sure that you're sure about it in here before you do anything that would be, how do I say? There's a lot of different ways that could go. Yeah. So go clock it for yourself. Go clock it for yourself. Because again, like I said, I don't know that person. So I can see what I can see. It usually is pretty accurate. And also, yeah, just make sure that you see it too. Don't just take my word for it. Go look at it. Go look at it. Go see it. Is it real? Is it not? How do I handle this? How do I feel about it? That's important. That's like really, really important to do. Yes. And then your heart will process everything it needs to in the process. But don't just take my word for it. Don't just take, because that's a big thing to say. Yeah. So beautiful. I'll go ahead and close it out then. And good luck getting through. And enjoy the hero's journey when you get there. Okay. That'll be good too. Oh, so good. Okay, so the final two of the night, there's Valeria and then there's Katie. So Valeria is first, and then we'll sit with Katie. So let's go, Valeria. Thanks for your patience also. Beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. How should I proceed? So proceeding, and what should you know? We're gonna talk about it. Where you wanna know. I have a feeling there's gonna be some homework in this reading, Valeria. I have a feeling you're gonna get some homework. Congratulations. Oh, so good. Okay, homework then, apparently. You want the perfect picture? Things have not been... Whoa. Hold on. You are very swift. You are a very swift spirit, and I am in a very grounded place. So that is really funny. That's really funny. Okay, allow it to be funny, honey. That's good. Honey, funny, honey is beautiful. Okay, things have not been working out for a reason. Because you're at the end of something. You're at the end of something. I had a feeling. I like when people come in for readings and like they know they're gonna get called out, but they don't say anything to me about it. And then I bring the information up there. It's probably gonna be anyways, that happens more often than you might think. So things have not been working out because you're at the ending. You're at the ending. Why would you be in the beautiful new beginning if you're at the end of something? At the end of this chapter you don't want to be in anymore. At the end of the things that haven't been working out for you. At the end of the things that you're at the end of that? Okay, well, yeah, clearly, obviously, you're not going to be in the great new thing yet then. Things are not working out for a reason. You're at the end. Let yourself be at the end. Make the end a friend. Make the end a friend. Make the end a friend. If you're at the end, make the end a friend. Be in the end then. Okay, friend. I love you, friend. Thank you, friend. I'll see you next time. Okay, friend, that's it then. Love you, friend. Thank you for the end. Because on the other side, you got a beautiful new beginning. You got things that are coming through. You got homework to do also. You got homework to do that we're going to get to in a moment. You already know some of it, but there's some things that need to be, it's like peculiar specifics. Thanks. I also heard potions class, so we might be talking about some magic. I don't know. Hold on. We're going to get there when we get there. Okay, just peculiar specifics. You also have, ooh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I don't need to know about your brew, okay? I don't need to know about it, but you're going to do something. There's something that you're going to do. There's something that you need to see about yourself also. The power of your magic is more powerful than you might think it is. What I hear is I'm Little Miss Nobody. That's for me? I'm Little Miss Nobody. Who? That's for me? How could that be? That was for me? You don't believe it? You don't believe it? Who said what now? No. Your magic is more powerful than you might think it is. Because, listen, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. That is not so secret because we're on the internet. Okay. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. That, again, is not so secret. Not everybody has the gifts that you do. Oh, whoa, congrats. Whoa, cool. You are an individual human experiencing something that is unique and different. And you have different gifts than everybody else. Because it's like, what I see you is like you're with people, other practitioners, friends maybe, or you're studying these different things, learning about different, maybe astrology or readings or whatever it is that you're learning about. And it's like youthful and excited and fun. And not everybody has the gifts that you do. Not everybody does. When you're born with magic and you live in magic and you breathe magic and it's everything, it took me a long time to realize this, okay? It took me a long time to realize this. I walk around the world, magic, okay? I was born into this. I have been doing this since I was a child. I've been doing this since I was a kid. I born on Halloween. How could I not be a witch, okay? So there are things that we are born into sometimes, and sometimes people are born into gifts. Sometimes people are born in the spirit with gifts. That's just what it is. That's just how things are. So you're born in the spirit with gifts. Let me put it like this, okay? Let me put it like this. If you have, I'm going to put it into a physical trait aspect so that it can be related to what's, physically here. If you're born with beautiful, long, silky black hair, okay, you get compliments on it all the time. Oh my God, I love your hair. It's so beautiful. Oh my God, your hair is so pretty. Whatever it is. And you're friends with people. I'm not saying that this is your friends right now. I'm just saying this is an example. You're friends with some girls who maybe are actually really jealous that you were born with long, silky black hair. Because they've got curly blonde hair and they don't want curly blonde hair. I don't know. Example, okay? I'm not saying curly blonde hair is bad. There's no hierarchy in the hair. This is just an example, okay? Okay, so curly blonde hair, envious of your dark, long, silky black hair, okay? They're envious of it. They're probably not ever gonna tell you. They're probably gonna, I don't know, they're gonna be weird about it, but they weren't born with it. They weren't born with it. It's not a natural gift that they have. Magic is like that too. Magic is like that too. Some people are born with things that other people want. Some people are born with gifts that other people want, but they're not born with it. But you were. You were born with it. You're still in the beginning of a practice where like you're learning how powerful the magic you have actually is. And sometimes if you're born as a person who has magic and you are born as a person who has gifts in the spirit and you're around people who maybe were not born with the gifts that you have or were not born with the same, the same thing you got going on, your magic is also going to feed their magic. The gift that you have is a powerful gift. Gift that you have is a powerful gift. Okay, so don't just give it to any old body. Don't just give it to any old body. No, don't just give it to any old body. Give it to the people you love. Like, discernment. It's a learning process. It takes time sometimes. That's fine. That's what it is. That's what it is. Share with people you want to share with. Take care of it. It's a gift. It's a gift. It's a gift. So you lift it and gift it. Because it's your gift, you can gift it to other people. So just keep that in mind too. Keep that in mind too. You got a new beginning coming through. And it's going to be what you want. You're starting something new. You're starting something new. You're starting something new. You're starting something new. We got pull new cards. Hold on. You're starting something new. And it's like what you want. It's what you want. Rarely ever are we granted the chapters that we want. Sometimes we gotta go through chapters we don't want. Sometimes we gotta do things we don't want to do. Sometimes we gotta clear some old things out. But now you're in a chapter very soon after this ending. You're like kind of already there, but after this ending, there's an ending, right? So after this ending, you're in the chapter you want to be in. Okay. Take care of your mind. Take care of your mind. Supplements, if you need to take supplements to help your mind, if you need to meditate, if you need to talk to your mind, take care of your mind. You need to take care of your mind. You need to take care of your mind. There's a lot of things you're going to be learning about your mind. Oh my goodness, Spirit has me on mental magic, yapping chatter recently. There's going to be things you start to learn about your mind and your gifts of the mind that are different than maybe other people would be able to reach you with. So pay attention to your mind. Feed your mind. Be kind to the mind. If you pray, pray over your mind. Speak good things over your mind. Talk good things over your mind. However you would align, that's part of the homework. That's part of the homework. You need to pray over your head. If you pray, if that's something you do, pray over your head. Pray over your head. Whoever you pray to, that is a personal thing. Pray over your mind. Pray over your mind, protect it. Pray over your mind to be protected and well-directed and clear and illuminated. And if there's ideas you want to have, like anything that you would need, pray over your head. May I receive these things. May I be able to see these things. May I be able to understand these things. May I, if there, whatever it is, however often you need to do it, it's gonna happen pretty instantaneously. You're born with gifts. You're born with magic. Yeah, okay. Well, the spirits hear you then. They hear everybody else too. But if you've got gifts and you're working in the spirit, then yeah, the spirits are there to help you because you got practice going on. That's what it is. So pray over your head. Pray over your mind. It'll help you stay aligned. It'll help you stay. It'll help you stay aligned. It'll help you stay in your mind. It'll help you stay aligned. We're entering the beautiful. Beautiful. We're entering an era where Neptune being in Aries is the gifts of the head. It's the spiritual of the mind. It's the spiritual changes of the mind. It's the spiritual gifts of the mind. Okay, understood. So pray over your mind. Pray over your mind and be kind to the mind. And if there's going to be people you meet who are not aligned with your mind and they're going to want to change your mind, don't let them. That's another reason you need to pray over your mind. This is like preparation of protection. You don't need to protect yourself necessarily yet, but you're around other people. That's a part of your life, is like you're very much involved in other people's lives and like your social life, and like you have other people around. That's good. And occasionally you're going to meet people who they want to change your mind. They want to change it because they want your power. They want to change it because they want your gift. So protect your head. Okay. You're good. Okay. Hold on. Come next eclipse season, something is grounding. What are you doing? Remember I said it's going to be the perfect picture. You're doing something new. You're practicing new things. You got gifts. Okay, what are you doing? Something is grounding. This is your opportunity. So grab it. So grab it. Like a rabbit out of the hat. Go grab it. It's yours. It's yours. It's yours. So the only thing that's going to tell you that it's not yours is you. And everyone else who says it's not yours, go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. You're not allowed to be here. No, because this is my time. Some narratives. This is my time. This is my opportunity. And I will grab it as I need to and as I want to. And I will take it by the lead. I'm going. That's a little, it's your time. You get to do the thing. I don't know what the thing is, but yeah, you get to do it. Now's the time. Now's the time. So take your time and get to work. Take your time and get to work. Because we get to the next eclipse season and it's like, imagine this for a second. You got a pot in front of you, cauldron, pot, whatever. You got a pot, throwing stuff in. Every time you go to work on this thing, every time you go to do this thing, every time I'm taking this opportunity, I'm grabbing it by the lead, I'm going. Every time you do that and you get to work on it, you're tossing something into the pot. It could be that you're tossing a couple things in the pot every time you do it. I'm tossing this in, I'm working on this and this and this and this and this and this. The accumulation of the next 6 months is going to ground in the next eclipse season on whatever it is that you're doing. The more you put into the pot, the bigger the grounding is. It's a honey pot too. It's going to be real sweet when it lands on the feet. A rhyme on repeat. It's going to be real sweet when it lands on the feet. Okay, thank you. Yeah. You got to get to work, though. You got to get to work. Stop denying yourself. Thank you, Spirit. Stop denying yourself. Don't deny yourself. I can deny it no longer. You don't need to prove that you're stronger. You don't need to prove that you're worth it. You don't need to prove anything. You already are there. So go and do it. You already are there. We need a different deck. Which deck do we need? This one? This one? This one? Is this one? It's kind of both of them. We got a couple things going on, actually. Hold on. See, you got a lot going on, too. My goodness. Let me sit in channel. I can't decide on the deck. Let me sit in channel. Okay, we're going to sit with some visions. Some vision orient. Remember we were talking about magic? Okay, let's talk about the magic then. Potions class. Something about a A lad or a lass? Potions class, potions class. Like a love potion? A friend potion? Potions class. Potions class, potions class. Something about a lad or lass. Potions class, potions class. Potions class is meant to laugh. You remember did you watch Harry Potter? Because if you did, I'm going to use it as an example. But I gotta know if you did or not. If you watch Harry Potter, we got a good potions class example. Harry Potter, yes, okay. So you remember, it's like later on when they're in potions class, and it's the potions class where he gets the, what is it, the Dark Prince, the Shadow Prince, whatever the extra potions book is that he wasn't supposed to have. It had all the extra notes in it, right? Okay, that one, the Slytherin. Okay, yes. When you remember the first day when they're making the what is it, liquid death? They make liquid death, and it's like he goes through all these extra steps. Do you remember how stressed out Hermione was? Do you remember how stressed she was? Her hair was frizzy. She was sweating. She was sweating. Potions class is not meant to be stressful like that, okay? Potions class is meant to be fun. Think about how much Harry got done in that class. He had the cheat codes. Your gifts are the cheat codes. Okay, Spirit. Ooh! Your gifts are the cheat codes. Your gifts are the cheat codes. And think about how cherished that book was for him. This is what I mean by not everybody has the gifts that you have. There's only one of those books in that class. And he has a shortcut. Yeah, the cheat code is a shortcut. It is what it is. That's the only book in that class that had the cheat codes and the shortcuts. That's the only book. You're the only one that has the answers that you have. You're the only one. You're it. That's it. Nobody else in the class, nobody else in potions class, whatever that is for you, has the answers that you have. So if you look at the book and you share with the class, okay, well, now the class is looking at you. What other answers do you have? I want to know, because that's not in here. My book didn't say that. My book didn't look like that. What do you mean? Crush the beans instead of cut them. The rest of the class now looking to you. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have told anybody. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Okay. So potions class, when you're working with other people or you're sharing your gifts with other people, just be discerning. It's time to learn to discern. It's time to learn to discern. Okay, homework. It's time to learn to discern. Learn to discern who has gifts, who has born magic, who's born of magic, who has gifts, who has a practice, and what kind of practice do they have? How long have they been? It's time to learn to discern other people in their magic. That's what this is. That's a homework. That's a big piece of homework. That's a big piece of homework. That's a large piece of homework. And that means you got to learn to look at somebody and see who they are and what they practice and what spirits are around them, why the spirits are around them. It could be the spirits of love. It could be spirits like gods. It could be spirit like the spirits. Okay, there's a lot of different spirits in the world. The spirits, the elements, the spirits. It's time to learn to discern that. It's time to learn to discern, how much ancestral work maybe have they done. It's time to learn to discern. It's time to learn to discern, because eventually you're going to need to look at people. It's like a couple years from now, 2 or 3 years from now, you're going to be placed in situations where spirit's going to be like, okay, we gave you a couple years, 2, 3 years. We gave you a couple years to learn this. Okay, now go. You learned it for a reason. There's a reason you're learning this. You're going to be placed in a position. Placements. Oh my God. Okay, spirit. Placements. You're going to be placed in a position where you need the skill. You need to know who knows what. Thank you, Spirit. You need to know who knows what and why they know it and what they're doing with it. And who has gifts and who doesn't. Who's using other people, who's working on their own. You need to learn to discern. Oh my God. Because it's an opportunity. This is not a bad thing. This is an opportunity. It's like being placed in a room. Being placed in a room where you're not going to be there too soon. You got time. You got time. You're going to be placed in a room and you're going to need to know these things. You're going to need to know how to clock it immediately. You're going to need to know how to clock it. Oh, I can see that and I got it. I can see that and I got it. I can see that and I got it. I can see it and I got it and I got it. Okay. I can see it and I got it and I'm going to use the information. She said, how? Just start looking at people. That's it. You got gifts you can see? Okay, well then start looking at people. You could look at me. Look at me. If you wanted to, as a safe place, as an example, look at me if you want to. Some people's spirits are not going to take kindly to you looking at them, but you know what? You got to learn somehow. So one of the things I like to do when I'm learning new skills is put myself in kind of a unpredictable but controlled environment, like going out into kind of the way that I learned to do this, I should say, going out into nature, like a park where there's people around, and like a good amount of people, not just like a couple people, but like a good amount of people, and just kind of watching them. You don't have to look at them directly. It could be that you're scrolling on TikTok or scrolling on YouTube or scrolling wherever. And you're like, what do I see about this person in the spirit? What do I see about their gifts and their magic? What do I see about them? What do I see about them? Start to practice that. What do I see about them? How do I feel about it? What information is that? How can I use that? Am I going to? What am I going to do with it? Do I do anything with it? Do I keep the information to myself? Am I going to tell other people? This is why we gossip. This is why we gossip. This is why we gossip to other people. Oh, this person did this. It's like to keep you safe, you know, keep you in the loop. This person did this. Did you hear the gossip part of it? We let things slip when we gossip. The spirits talk all the time. Oh, they talk all the time. They talk every day, all the time. If they're silent, you really gotta listen because there's something else going on. The spirits talk all the time. The spirits talk all the time, so they're gonna let you know what's up. They're gonna let you know who's who. They're gonna let you know what's around you. It's a training. This is training a gift. This is training your sight to be able to help you in the real world, here in the physical, in the social situations that you're in, because you're gonna be placed in a room one day. You're gonna be placed in a room not too soon. And you're going to be placed in a room where you're going to need the skill. And if it's underdeveloped, oh, those people are, it's like a Shark Tank. Frenzied. Not bad, just frenzied. Not bad, just they're strong. And so when you get there, you need to be an equal to them. You need to be up on your game with them because it's something that could get a lot of work done. Like you could get a lot done. It's a good opportunity. It's a great opportunity. I don't know what it is in the sense of an opportunity, but it's a great opportunity. You're going to be around, you know, it kind of reminds me of, if you've ever read, what is it? The Atlas 6, the Atlas Paradox, it's the Atlas series. I don't know what the third name is. I'm pretty sure it's the Atlas 6. Is that hold on. The Atlas Paradox is the second one. It reminds me of that. It's five different people, I think. 5 different magicians, because magic in the world of that book, it's a fantasy book. Magic in the world of that book is really common. Like it's used in the systems. People go to university for it. It's like all around. And so corporations are built on it, like it's involved in the world. And so there's 5 different magicians who are super powerful, and they're chosen to be inducted into the secret society that nobody knows about, but people know about it. And people in positions of power around the world are a part of it. It's like it's pretty interesting. And also it reminds me of that book because they have to work together, and they also like don't trust each other, and they can't really work together, but they do work together, but they don't work together. So it reminds me of that. They're like kind of at each other. They have to train each other. They're all parts of different disciplines within magic. Like they're all with different gifts. They're all gifted something different. So it reminds me of that. Like everyone there has a different skill. The room that I see you in eventually, everyone there has a different skill, but everyone there is trained to use their will very specifically. It would be like graduating from a magical master's program instead of like a bachelor's. Everyone there has a very, very, in this room that I see you in, everyone has a very, very specific niche sort of magic. And to be able to know how to move in that room and who to talk to and why to talk to them and where to go, there's a lot more than that, but that's, you know, for now, that's good. You're going to need this skill. You're going to need to be able to look at a person and know immediately. Look at a person, know what their faults are, know what they're struggling with, know what they're working through in the shadow, know what's going on in the light that they can talk about, know what's going on in the light that they don't tell anybody about, know what's going on. I'm not going to get too far into it, but know what's going on. To look at somebody and to know something, that's it. It also reminds me of the Peaky Blinders. If you've ever seen that show where towards the end of the seasons, if you watch all the way through, anyways, because I have... And we're not going to get too deep into that. It's not about me. That show, though, at the end of it, he can just look at people and he knows stuff. He can look at people and he just knows. He's like, yeah, you're telling the truth. Or, yeah, I know you lied. He just knows. It's a learned skill. We don't just pop out knowing that kind of stuff. We got to learn it. So you got to learn it. You got to learn it. So go learn. That's your work right now, is to learn that. Learn that. Learn that. Learn that. It'll turn into other studies eventually. You'll start to learn other stuff, but right now you need to know that. You need to know that. You need to know that. There's going to be some people that you let go of that are in your world now in the next couple of years, not anytime soon, but there's going to be some people that it's just like, "Oh, okay, well, I guess bye then." I'll say goodbye then. Strange. And then that's spirit pulling them out of your life for some reason. It's not your fault. It's just spirit pulling them out of your life. Learn to discern. You're going to need it. Because if you walk into that room, I'll put it this way. If you walk into that room and you don't know how to wield a knife and everybody else does, think about how dangerous that is. You've got to know. You need to know. You need to know. You need to know. You need to know. You have any questions? So go know. You got it. So go know then. You got it. Oh, geez. Oh, that's a good skill. That's a good skill. Also, the people in that room are going to be trained up in different kind of magics that you've never heard of before. They're going to be trained up in different kinds of magic. That's a lot. It is a lot. That's the second time that someone has said that tonight. Thanks for having it be a lot. Yeah, there's going to be people. They're going to be trained up in magic you've never heard of. They're going to be trained up in magic that you are like, that exists? Yes, it does. But they're going to look at you the same way. That exists? People do that? Yes. Are we learning from each other? You're learning from each other because you're looking at each other. I can't tell how much you're working together or why you're working together or if you're against, I don't know, to be honest. Or working for a common cause. You wouldn't be in the same room working in a similar niche if it wasn't for a common cause, but I can't tell how much work you're doing together. Go, if you want to, go read the Atlas 6. It has some tricks in it. It has some tricks in it. That book. Reading fantasy books and learning about magic is actually a great way to start looking at people and knowing stuff. They're good examples. That's a good book. The Atlas 6. The Atlas 6, the Atlas Paradox, and then there's a third one that I haven't read yet. The Atlas something else. Go read that book. It has great examples of different kinds of magic. It has great examples of the different layers of magic, or like the foundational, like the physical magic comes first, and then there's illusions, and then there's also, I think they call it naturalists, like people who bend nature and like, yep, there's warders in there, the warding spirits. There's people who influence emotion. There's people who influence the mind. There's time travelers. There's a lot of different kinds of magic in that book. And it's a really good example. That's kind of for anybody who wants to learn. It's a good book. But there's a lot of good examples. And then it also too, like, look at the dynamic of the people in the room. It's not going to be exactly the same because it's not going to be as cutthroat. Like, it's kind of a dangerous situation in the book. And it's not going to be as cutthroat as that. You'll understand it once you start to read it. But it's like a common room. Everybody's a magician. They're all working towards something. They're all studying, and they're all there for a reason because they're the best at what they do. They're the strongest at what they do, and they were chosen for a reason. So, yeah. How do you know what your magic is? Start giving it names, you know? I guess I feel like I know, but I don't know. Start looking at it. Start looking. That's what I mean. Start looking at it. Start looking at it, and then start looking at it. So like you could look at it and be like, what do? Do I see things? Well, then I would call that seeing magic, or like sight magic. It literally, like, do you grow plants? Okay, well then I practice plant magic. You know, do you make your own food? Okay, well then I practice cooking magic. Cool. What are your gifts? For me, there's a lot of logic, you know? I practice logic magic, mental magic. So go through and like, you can start, what do I naturally do? I'm naturally interested in, I'm going to speak for myself for a second. So discern. I'm naturally really good at painting. painting magic, okay? That's a physical kind of magic, but it's also different. There's different layers to it. Because then once you start to identify the different areas of your life where you're like, oh, I know, because if your magic goes through everything, it's going to be in every part of your life. I naturally do this. Or I naturally do this. I'm naturally really interested in this. And I'm naturally like really good at this. And I just do, these are naturally, there's my magic. There's my magic. And then you can start to look at, oh, this is how that magic works. This is how plant magic works. Oh, okay. And then you build the skill and you learn about it. Oh, this is how, you know, fire magic works. Interesting. Okay. And then the influence. Yeah. Okay. So influence magic. There you go. Influence magic. So then you can start to learn about how does influence magic work and how does, you know, start to break it down, start to learn about it, start to look at it. And then you'll start to see, if you look at different parts of your life, how those different magics overlap. How do they relate? How do they co-regulate? How do they interact with each other? And then you'll start to see, when you look at other people, oh, that kind of looks like this kind of magic that I know about. Interesting. And then you'll start to see other kinds of magic that maybe you don't like naturally have a gift in. That's different too. Yeah, that one's a strange one, but you'll be trained in it how you need. As long as you pay attention and you keep your wits about you, you'll be trained up how you need to be when you get there. And when you get there, don't overshare. It's okay to be the smartest in the room. You remember that. You remember that. When you get there, it's okay to be the smartest in the room. And it's okay to be underestimated. They're both totally valid. They're both totally valid. It's okay to be the smartest in the room, and it's okay to be underestimated. Yeah. Interesting. That's the hard part. You know, being a human. I don't know how to shut up. You know what's really interesting? I didn't used to know how to shut up either. Here I am yapping all the time. Okay? But I used to be a bartender. I used to yap to make money for a living. I still do. I still talk to people, but yeah. Interesting. You learn. You learn. Sometimes we need to keep our mouth shut. Sometimes we do. And that's just what it is, you know? Watching these lives, it's like being in magic class. I don't remember who it is, but somebody in the it might be B. Halen. I don't know if it is. Somebody in the rooms always talks about Vorder's Magic School, and I think it's really funny. Thanks for that. If you're here and you're the one who like coined that name, I appreciate it because it makes me laugh every once in a while I think about it. So yeah. Do you have any closing questions? That's the homework. That's a big piece of homework. That's a big chunk of homework. That's a big chunk of homework. You got any questions before we close it? Before we close and are done? Also, I love magic school, so I'm grateful that I could facilitate it, you know? For the facilitation. The facilitation. I don't, but I'm here. Well, thanks for being here. I don't know who it is. Somebody said it recently in the chats on Element. Yeah, I don't know. Like sitting in class. Yeah, somebody did coin that a while ago. They were like Vorder's Magic School. They say it every once in a while. It's popped up for months now, and it makes me laugh. So yeah, you're welcome. Good luck. Have fun. That's an interesting study. Have fun. And have fun when you get there, because I feel like that's the thing about it. Okay, before I shut up and move on. The thing, let's put in some conclusion notes then, that's fine. You get really trained up and you get there. Spirit has me here for a reason. Spirit is going to have you there for a reason. I'm here for a reason. I was chosen for this. Spirit told me. I've been prepared. I've been preparing. So not only am I not scared, I have confidence. I'm not arrogant about anything, and I'm able to discern who is who and what is what. You're ready to kick butt. That's what that is. You're ready to kick butt. That's a very powerful energy. That's a very, very powerful stance. Yeah, you're ready to kick butt. You know what? Yeah, I am gonna get what I want from this situation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And don't celebrate too early, but like take your bow as necessary. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're so welcome. Okay, that's it. I'll close it out now. Have fun. Enjoy the process. So good. Okay, so the next one's for Katie. Katie, I'm pretty sure you're over on TikTok, but will you send me another message just to let me know that you're there? So, little Baba Yaga understudy. Dude, I love Baba Yaga. Oh, I love Baba Yaga. Oh, Thanks for bringing that up. That's so good. Oh, I miss you too. Welcome in. So good. So good. So good. So good. Mm-hmm. The yeah, oh, thanks for that. That was good. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Katie's up next. So Katie, if you will send me a message and let me know that you are still in the chat and where you are at, and then we will start to open the heart and open the chart. Let me read your note actually. Oh, speaking of, I do need to open your chart. Funny. Here. Okay, beautiful. Shout out. Let me go do that then. Oh, I did not realize I was hungry. The candle, do I need to light another one? Not right now, it's all right. The candle went out and it smelled, you know how the end of candle is like the smell of it, the burn? I think it smells good, but it smells like food and I didn't realize that I'm hungry until this very moment. Ridiculous. Okay, let me put your chart in and then we will get to reading. Happy full moon. So good. Is there anything that you want to know specifically? Because you just gave me the now me stuttering. You just gave me your date, your chart date. So is there anything that you want to know about? Just roll? Okay. You always sing when you read me. You know what? You probably got singing spirits somewhere. That's pretty good. I have been in a sing-songy mood recently. I've been in a dancing mood recently. My spirits have been lifted recently, to be honest. It feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Of which I'm grateful for. That is the truth. That is the truth. Because when your spirits are lifted, you can be gifted. That's a good point. I guess I didn't think about it like that till just now, but you know what? That's true. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I think so. Yes, okay. Let's have a look-see. I'm not going to read your personal information out loud, but just to double check. Actually, let me get the house system. Just to double check, it's a Leo rising, Pisces sun, Aquarius moon. Does that sound right? I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. 8th house still. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, let me pull cards out too then. What needs to be known? What needs to be known? I'm gonna eat some mangoes also so that my tummy is satisfied before we keep going. Not me trying to talk in the middle of that. Okay. Thanks for that. Oh my goodness. Spirit's about to present something to you. A present? A present? Spirit. Oh, I have a feeling this is going to be a good final reading of the night. My goodness. Spirit's about to present something to you. A present? Here you go. It's going to be work. It's going to be work. But it's like it's a present. Here you go. Oh, you've been looking for something to do. Here you go. You've been looking for this. Here you go. What I also see is someone being like, you know when someone's excited to give you something, they have like some surprise behind their back. And they're like, I've got something for you. You want to see it? And it's like the thing you've been waiting for. Like it's like the surprise thing that you didn't know was coming. It's a present. They're going to present something to you. Spirit's going to present something to you. It's going to come through the idea of clarity. There's an idea of clarity where you're like, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Oh my God, I can do that. How did I not see that before? I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Oh my God, I can do that. And like you get to work on it immediately. The wind is gonna bring it in. It's gonna come in. There's gonna be clarity around it, and you're gonna set off on it. You're gonna set to work. You're gonna set the trail. You're gonna go. What do we need to know? We need to read with the fate deck then, if that's what's coming in. What's coming in? I might bring the astrology. We're gonna let that rest for a second. Hold on. We need to look at some things here first. Oh, wow. You have been asked to be patient and no longer, no more. You've been asked to be patient, no longer, no more. Something's going to come through. You're going to get the idea and then you're going to go straight at it. And oh, good luck to anybody who stands in your way, because I would not want to get knocked over by that wind. My goodness. Yeah, just don't stop. Just keep going. That's going to be literally a breeze. Literally a breeze. Literally like, okay. It's like we've been waiting for you to. We've been waiting to give this to you. You know, because it's also like a special occasion kind of thing. It's like the spirits don't. If someone has the surprise behind their back, they're not going to give it to you like randomly. Probably they're going to give it to you because it's your birthday, or because it's a holiday, or because it's Valentine, whatever. You know, some date, something, or it's like an occasion. Here's a present. I got you something. I've been waiting to give it to you. They've been waiting. They've been waiting. And what I see from this, thank you, Spirit. Oh my God. What I see from this is just you living your life. You're just living your life and living your life and living your life and living your life and living your life. And what Spirit has been doing is there's this trail, this thing that you're like, you shoot straight down, okay? They've been clearing it out. They've been waiting for people to leave. They've been, so that you can receive what this is. They're like, okay, everyone else, just filter out, filter out, filter out, filter out. So there's this path that's open in front of you now. They're going to come in. You're just living your life back here, living your life back here. They're going to come in and they're going to be like, here's the idea. You got it? Okay, hold on to it because we're going to run now. And then they've already cleared a path for you. And it's straight down to, it's like a destination, or, hold on, I got to prove I'm a human. Thanks for being a human. Grateful to be a human. Okay. Ready. I heard locked and loaded too. It's like, keep ready. Stay steady. Keep ready. Okay. Okay. You're not leaving anywhere necessarily. This is not you leaving. This is you receiving. You're not leaving anywhere. Like, you're not leaving friends. You're not leaving this. There's no leaving energy. This is an addition. In addition to what you already do. In addition to who you already are. In addition. It's an addition. There's an addition to it. In addition to your life. You're not going to be very patient with other people while this is going on. This is like a time period or a time frame. What else about it? It's a time period or a time frame, and in the thank you. It's a time. Okay, hold on then. Let me sit with it. It's a time period or a time frame. Because what I see is a door on the other end of it. It's like, here's the life that you live right now, and you're given this idea, and you're like, oh my God, I can do that. And you go rushing towards this door, and you get to the door, and the path is clear. Everything is moved out of the way for you. So you're receiving the idea, going to the door. The door, okay. The realms? The realms? What are you doing with the realms? The door. It's more magic. It's more magic. You're ready. It's more magic. It's different. Wow, not Spirit bringing through different kinds of magic tonight for people. That's beautiful. Thanks, Spirit. You're ready. There's different kinds of magic in the world than what you're used to. There are people in the world who work magic you haven't ever experienced, and that you have not ever seen. There are people in this world who work magic that is so different than where you come from and what you know and what you're familiar with. So you get to this door, and I see you opening the door, and it's like a convention center full of magicians. Not like magic hat tricks. Actual real magic. An illuminary? A luminary? What is a luminary? Luminary? Like, yes, obviously illumination, but what is luminary? A place where light is? Luminary? Luminary? Person who inspires or influences others? Okay, yeah. Especially one prominent in a particular sphere. It's a luminary of many people. Luminary of many people. A luminary of many people. You're gonna go in. This is some sort of, it's like a fated experience. You have the idea, right place at the right time. There's some sort of like event or convention or like a meet. I want to say it's a meet and greet, but it's not. You're not there to meet anybody specific. And usually meet and greets are like go meet the artist. It's not like that. It's like a room. It's a room full of people who are there to practice magic, and you are there. I don't know why you're there actually, but you're there. What is this? You're there. What I see is you walking around, and I see you kind of, you have your hands behind your back and you're kind of like tiptoeing. Let me tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. I'm not going to touch anything. I just want to know about it. Let me tiptoe, tiptoe. Let me peek over here and let me look at that. I'm going to tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. And I see you bumping into somebody. Oh my God, your story's about to change like really, like a lot. Oh, okay. I see you tiptoeing. Okay, well, I just want to look. I just want to look and see. And I see you bumping into someone. This is a turn. Your life is going to turn. Your fate is turning. Okay, 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 okay. Things have been boring for a while for a reason. You're supposed to just let it be boring for a second. Okay, you're going to get the idea. Tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. And I see this tall, like a giant person, like a giant man. He's big. He's really tall. He's really big. I see you tiptoeing and tiptoeing on your little tiny fairy tiptoes. You're like, I'm going to peer at this. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to look at this. But I'm not going to touch anything. And it's like on accident, he's so big that he doesn't see you on your little tiny fairy tiptoes. And you are like in this, like, you're like trying not to touch anything kind of energy, but you don't see him. I don't know why. Maybe because he's so big, but that feels kind of like, I don't know, strange to say. But you're going to bump into him. You're going to bump into each other. You're both there by yourself. You're both there doing this thing by yourself. Okay. And thanks, Spirit. And it's like a gentle giant who's like, oh, I didn't see you there. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And like, you are just this like happy little fairy energy who's like, oh my God, no, it's all right. Like, I didn't mean to do it. And then you get talking for a second and then you decide to walk together. That person is the reason that you're there. The convention, whatever. Great. Thankful for the space. It's about you crossing paths with that person. Your fate is turning. That's what you're earning. You earned a turned fate. You earned a turned fate, and so your fate is turning. This is nothing that astrology can predict. This is nothing that the fates don't work like that. Sometimes they cross at specific transits, at specific times, for specific reasons, but most of the time it's random. Because it needs to be that way. So you've got something, your life is going to turn after that. Oh my God. Your life is going to turn after that. Your life is going to be different. You have a different person in your life. You have a different fate in your life. It's different. Your life is different. Let's look. Hold on. We got to read it like a book. Let's take a look. I also see a mouse. Something you asked for is coming to ground. What have you been moving around? Something that's coming off your lips also. It's like things you've been talking about maybe, or things that you were speaking. Some of these things you forgot about. It's like things that you were talking about that you forgot about. I really want to do that. And then you haven't thought about it for like years or months or however long. But you were serious when you were talking about it. And you still are serious. You just don't have the capacity to remember right now because it's not important. You're doing other things. So it's like things you were talking about, the spirits are listening kind of all of the time. Okay, so like you were talking about it, you were figuring some stuff out, and now all of a sudden they're like, okay, well, we have that thing. You want to go? Cool, let's go then. Oh, that one landed on the ground over here. Hold on. Let me turn around. And I gotta move my printer. Things are being moved around. You are moving things around. And I'm knocking the table. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh, hold on. Mm. Death comes quiet. Death comes quiet. Death comes quiet. Death comes quiet in the night. Okay, Spirit. Death comes quiet in the night to take away a right of someone else. There's the truth. That was quiet too. Oh my goodness. Death comes quiet in the night to take a right of someone else. There's Death comes quiet in the night to take a right of someone else. Somebody wronged you. You were going through a lot of things because someone wronged you. You were going through a lot of things because someone wronged you. Heartache, heartbreak, your life had to change and rearrange. Somebody wronged you. It was unexpected. It was betrayal. It came out of nowhere. You've done the work to get out of it. You've done the work to heal. You're still in the process of changing something, but it's pretty much done. It's pretty much done. Death comes quiet in the night to take a right of someone who betrayed you, someone who hurt you. They're gonna lose a lot more. They're gonna lose a lot more than you think. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose a lot more than you think. They're gonna lose a lot more. A lot more than you would imagine. They're also gonna lose more than you would ask for them to lose. You didn't choose this. Remember that when it happens. When death comes silently in the night to take a right of someone who hurt you, you didn't ask for it. It's not your fault. It's the spirits making sure that order is kept. Someone you slept. Kind of like to put to sleep, be like, okay, you don't get to be in my life anymore. So someone that you left, I'm leaving this. I'm leaving this. You get to sleep in my life now. You're going to rest now. And you don't get to be around me. Because you have magic too. So when you did that, you called death to the situation. Okay, death. Oh my God. You called death to this, and death looked at it. Death looked at what was going on and said, oh, well, I'll take that then. I'll take that then. Don't return to them. If that's like a thing, don't let them return to you either. Don't let it come back. Sometimes when death visits people, people think they're under attack. When really, and personally, my relationship with death, there's a gift in that. You're going to take from me something I don't need anymore. I will willfully give that up. Thank you so much for the help, death. Thank you so much for the help, death. But this person's not going to see it as a gift. They're going to see it as something that's hurting them, something that it's like the world is against them. But it's the spirits keeping order. So you remember that, because there's going to be some sort of news or something about you moving your shoes, because I grabbed it with my shoe. I like pulled it towards me with my foot. Thanks, Spirit, for that. Something with like, you're going to see it. There's going to be news about it. And you're going to want to use your power, or I don't know. Don't do anything. Don't pray about it. Don't talk about it. Don't help them. I don't know what it is. Just don't get involved. Or like if other people are talking about it, don't talk to them about it. Be like, listen, I'm not talking about this. I'm not going to involve myself in that conversation. If you're going to talk about it, then I'm going to leave. Thanks. Because death saw what happened. Love you, death. Death saw what happened. Death knows. Death knows the work you did. Death knows your truth. Death knows the truth. Love you, the truth. Death knows. Hold on, there's more to this before we go. Your fates are turning because you worked like this. Because you left people who were not in your alignment. there's a more specific word than that. Your truth. When you left people who were not in your truth, and people from your youth also, people from a kissing booth. Okay, rhymes. You were leaving people because you knew it was the right thing to do for you. You didn't do it willy-nilly. You weren't silly about it. You thought about it, you felt through it, you healed through it, you understood it. You revered the process of inviting death. So death is going to revere you too. Death. The spirits greet us how we greet them most of the time. Not every time, but usually. Usually that's like in society, we greet people, treat people how you want to be treated kind of thing. Right. So it's not like a law in the spirit that the spirits are going to greet you how you greet them, but usually that's how it happens. So if you greeted death, again, not all the time. So, discern. And there's something you're going to earn from this. That's why you need to remember that it's not your fault. Someone who had you under assault, or like someone who this is not just somebody who like told a lie about you, or like did something dirty, or this is someone who for years had you under some kind of like whatever that is. I don't know. They had you under something for a long time. And when you finally let go, they said, okay, well, now I can reap that. Now I can reap that. And because you decided to put it to sleep in your life, there's gonna be things. I don't know if it's directly. That's for you to inspect. I don't know if that's gonna be true or not, as in like an inheritance or something like that. But it could be just the energy returning to you, because there's gonna be things that you receive because death is visiting someone who you did leave. That's part of the reason you need to remember that this you didn't have anything to do with this. You did, but like you weren't sitting praying to the spirits saying, please take this from them so I can receive what I want. That's not what happened. So you need to remind yourself of that, because it's coming sooner than you think. It's coming sooner than you think. It's on the brink. It's on the brink. It's on the brink. It's on the brink, and it's coming sooner than you think. That you spirit is coming sooner than you think. Don't talk to other people about it. You can talk to the spirits about it, but when it comes to other people like to talk just to talk about, you know what I mean? It's not their business. Don't talk about it. It's not their business. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Keep your mouth clean. Unless you need to talk about it. And then, people who you trust. The spirits that you trust. However you would move, take time to adjust. Work through it how you need to. But also don't just talk about it to talk about it. Because this is something really serious. This is something that's really serious that's happening. They're going to lose everything. I don't think I've ever done a reading like that on my live stream before. They're going to lose everything. And you're going to be granted everything. You're going to be granted everything. Because you left the situation. This person. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Going through something that when you left, it was hard enough that death got called in. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Yeah, you're welcome. Let the spirits take care of you in the process of this. Let the spirits take care of you in the process of this. To process, like a procession, to process death is a very serious thing. It's a very serious thing. And you know that. You knew that when you were leaving. You knew that. You knew that. You know that, and you knew that. You, like I said again, I'm going to say it. You didn't just do it willy-nilly. You didn't leave just to be silly. You left because it was the right thing to do. You're a lover of death also. So death loves you. That's how these things work. Oh, death loves you also because you love death. So death will come through, and death has gifts for you. 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 So listen, because they're coming in. There's things I can't talk about, but there's things that you know about. There's things you know about, so listen. Listen, because death is coming through to make sure that you're taken care of. Death is going to come through to make sure that you don't ever have to lift a finger ever again if you don't want to. They're going to make sure that you're good. They're going to make sure that you're good. You're going to need time to process everything because this is the turn. This is part of the turn in your life. Part of the turn that you're going through. Remember the fate I was talking about, meeting this new person. This is part of the turn that this is number 2. This is the second thing that's happening, or not necessarily in that order, but in the sense of what's turning, the fates in your life that are turning. So you're gonna need time. I heard give yourself like 6 to 9 months. You take a year if you need it. There's gonna be a procession of emotions when this happens. Process, grieve, process, grieve, leave. Process, grieve, leave. Then there's gonna be some decisions because death is bringing you gifts. So there's going to be some decisions that you're going to need to sit with about there's going to be gifts. There are going to be gifts. So there's going to be gifts, and there's going to be gifts, not just a gift. There are going to be gifts multiple. There are going to be gifts multiple. And when there are gifts multiple, there are going to be provision decisions, is what the spirits call them for me. Provision decisions is making really big decisions. Provision decisions. Professional vision decisions. You got to make some bigger decisions. You need your professional vision glasses decisions. Provision decisions. Also provision as in like we've gifted this thing to you. What are you going to do with it? Provision decisions. Bigger decisions. Provisions. Provisions. Okay. When the provisions. There's going to be room for laughter a little bit in there too, thankfully, even in the seriousness. Provision decisions. Provision decisions are going to need to be regarded for you. There's going to be people who want you to do certain things with what you're gifted. Unless it's really for you, don't do it. Unless it's really for you, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, Spirit. Unless it's really for you, don't do it. You know? There's gonna be multiple things, and this card keeps spinning. I keep turning it. It's like death is turning. Death is turning. Interesting. Death is turning, so you're earning. Death is turning. There's gonna be turns of death, not just there will be turns. Death is turning. Every time death is turning, you're earning, you're learning, and then you're turning. Your life is turning also. Break the cycle. Break the cycle. That's for the future, unless you know exactly what that means right now. But break the cycle. For the provision decisions, break the cycle. It could be like whatever the inheritance is, the gifts, whatever is coming through for you. Break the cycle. There's cycles that need to be broken. A cycle. Just do what you know is true. Do what you know is true. Don't listen to anybody else. Don't listen to anyone else. You're the one that had to go through this. You're the one who had to walk away from the situation. It's your decision. It's your gift. So don't let them tell you what to do, whoever they are. Do what you know is true. Okay, beautiful. Do what you know is true. Because this is only for you. This is only for you. And you're the only one who did the work to make sure that this could happen. I also see spirits bowing their heads, just like I did just now. A bow of death. Revered. I will bow to death, honestly. Love you, death. Yes, that's true. Yeah. I also see a lake house, a lake house. There's a, I just did reverence. Beautiful. I'm grateful for that. A boathouse, a lake house, something you're gonna receive. Gonna receive. You're gonna know exactly what to do. You're gonna know exactly what to do. You're gonna know exactly what to do. You're gonna know how to do it. You're gonna know when to do it. You're gonna know if you need to have lawyers involved. You're gonna know. You're gonna know. Just allow yourself to go through the, call on the spirits when you need help. If you need help, they're watching over you. People who are in situations like you were in, and then they leave and they activate death. It's a big enough leaving that death is activated. You're not ever going back. You banished yourself from the situation. You banished yourself from this person. You banished them from your life. And death is activated. Okay. The spirits are going to watch over you through the process. It's like going through a tunnel where the spirits are looking through, making sure that you're doing everything that you need to do for you. It's not about everybody else. It's about you. Making sure that you're doing what you need to do. You could stop and cry and grieve in the middle of the tunnel if you need to, however many times you need to. There's going to be another side. It's just a ride. It's a ride that you already decided on, one. And two, in the process, how do I say this? There's going to be a ride where everybody else wants to be in that tunnel with you, but it's not their tunnel. They only get to be there if you invite them. The gifts are given to you. It's like the death and the gifts at the beginning. You go through the tunnel, and then the provisions, you're thinking about them in the tunnel, but you make your decisions on the other side of the tunnel. You make your decisions when you get to the end of the ride, and there's some things coming through, and and also everything you're asking for is going to come into fruition. It's going to come true. It's like the gifts that are being given to you are there so you can create what you're asking yourself to create. If you're doing any work outside of the house while this is going on, cover your head for no other reason than just to revere the dead. If you're doing any work outside of the house while this is going on, cover your head. Just like I said, I'll bow to death, little was a big bow, but a little bow. And the head nod, the reverence. That's a way to revere it. Cover your head. Could be a sun hat. Could be, a baseball cap. Could be whatever you need. Whatever you need. It doesn't have to be like a super fancy head covering. You can be if you want it to be, but it just needs to be covered. I got a hoodie on, like it just needs to be covered. Wear a hat. Wear a hat. So, but that's going to be a part of this process. It's going to keep people out of your tunnel. It's going to keep people out of the tunnel. Yeah. The behind. Yeah. And keep people, I don't normally give this kind of advice. I guess this isn't advice. This is a reading. I guess that's true. Discernment. Okay. Keep people away from you while you're going through this. Keep people away from you while you're going through this. Keep people away from you. If you need to reach out to somebody or you need help, you will know when you need it and how you need it and where to go and where to receive it. You know. And keep people away from you. Keep people away from you. There's a third one. There's 3 different things. So fate's turning. Okay, the first one, we've got this idea, going to do something, you're opening a door, you're going into this new room, you're meeting a person randomly, unexpected, and you're going to greet them. Your life's going to change. It's going to be very different. There's also, oh, interesting. There was a reading earlier, and I feel like the order is important to bring in. 2, 3, 1, and then something is done. So the first one, 2, 3, 1 in the order. 2, 3, 1. So the death, 2, 3, 3. Related as accuracy. Interesting. So the third one's going to come second. That's this. And then the first one, I hope that's not confusing. The death first. This fairy giant interaction where you're the fairy prancing around at the convention. That's the final one. The middle one is what we're going to read now. Okay. If they don't come in that order, then there's nothing wrong. Sometimes life's unexpected. If they don't come in that order, nothing's wrong. Sometimes life's unexpected. Okay. Sometimes death is unexpected too. That's true. Something else to be revealed. What have you concealed? What have you concealed? Hold on. You've concealed something for a long time. This is interesting. We have the Cups Princess straight up. Cups Prince was covered. And it's reversed. Something to be discovered. You don't know where your emotions are taking you, but you know that you're going somewhere. Okay. 9 of Coins also covered, also straight up. Covered up. You don't know the 9 of Coins, the way I look at it is like you're taking steps with finances, or like intuitive, you're dancing with the money and you're doing it well and you're doing it with a spell. Like it's very, very intuitive and it's done really well. It's like you can't see it, but you know it's happening, and you don't know how you're getting to the perfect picture of your finances, but you know it's gonna happen. Something concealed. Something concealed. You're about to be revealed? Why are you about to be revealed? What is the revealing? Why are you about to be revealed? A field? What are you working in? Work? It's not work. A field. Field? There is a union in your heart. Oh. A union in your heart. Your heart is unioned. There's a union in your heart. Somebody that you love. Somebody that you love. But your union, it feels like, it's like your union, you're not there yet. That's what it feels like. It's like you're there, but you're not there. But you're there, but you're not there. Why does it feel like that? You're there, but you're not there. But you're there, but you're not there. But you're there, but you're not there. You got a dream person? Are you with somebody? You're there, but you're not there. You're there, but you're not there. You're there, but you're not there. You're there. I just keep seeing this. You're there, but you're not there. You're there, but you're not there. Hold on. This one is of bliss. Let's shift the energy then. This one is of bliss. What else needs to be seen about this? There's no thorn. It's not going to be hard. You're not climbing a mountain. There's an end of something of the heart. Something of your heart. Something in your heart's going to change soon. What I see is somebody plucking a new string on a harp. It's like a new vibration, a new like song you never heard before. Speaking of singing spirits, song you never heard before. And I see it's the spirits like that are around you on your team. They're like, okay, well, it's time the love pluck. It's time for this one. And they're like, boop, wonder what this is gonna do. It's like a question. Nobody really knows. I don't know if that's soothing or not, but nobody really knows what's gonna happen. They just want you to feel it and understand it and be in it. We're gonna pluck this one now. We're gonna pluck this one now. What's gonna happen? How are they gonna dance? What are they gonna sing? Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. It's like an experiment. I feel like this is an experiment. Why is there an experiment? What's going on with this? You're an experiment in your own life. That's what this feels like. And you're being given the opportunity to try something new and to do something new, and you know that it's gonna be good. You know that it's gonna be good. You knew it would be good. You knew it would. You knew it would. Hold on. You knew it would. It's a heartstring that got plucked. It's a heartstring. Oh, sometimes I don't realize what I say until I say it. It's a heartstring that got plucked a long time ago. Oh, that's so good. It's like your favorite heartstring. And it has not been, the note hasn't been plucked in a long time. They're gonna pluck it again. What's happening? Oh my gosh, how's it gonna be? What you gonna see? What you gonna do? How you gonna dance? That's a good question, actually. Okay, I get why they're asking that now. It's something you felt before that you like are really excited to feel again. And so it's gonna happen. You've been asking for it, working for it. There's a heartstring coming in. There's a heartstring coming in. I'm gonna pull these cards. We're gonna sit with this one again. Hold on. We're not quite done with this one. These ones need to stay here. Okay. That's really exciting. Does it have to do with this other person? Maybe. Possibly. A heartstring. Heartstring. What else have I been? You been the hermit? You been hermiting? Have you been hermiting? Also, hi Eric. You been hermiting? Hermiting? What else about this? Nine of Swords. You're no longer cursed. Hermiting, you're no longer cursed. Your curse did reverse. Okay, well, good for you. You've been going through a lot of death work, a lot of leaving work, a lot of finishing, a lot of tying the ends, a lot of wrapping stuff up, and it's all about to make sense. You don't know what you are working on even. You know you're working on the ends. You know you're working on the dones. You know you're working on the finishes. You know you're working on that, but you don't know what it's actually doing. You don't know what it, like, in the future. You don't know what it's actually doing, or like the foundation is laid, or what it's created. It's like the field, right? Okay, I was talking about the field. It's like a field. Sometimes you got to burn the field down so the soil is richer, and so the grass can grow back stronger. Control burn. Sometimes you got to destroy things and leave some things behind. Sometimes you have to do that. You're about to... I don't ever say this in readings, but this is the truth. That's what I see. It's what I hear. You're about to get everything that you asked for. Congrats. You're about to get everything you asked for. You done the work already. It's like you've done the work already. Sure, there's still some things to do. You got to live your life and be a human, you know, but fate is turning so that you can have everything you asked for. Are you going to ask for more? What do you want? Because if you get everything you asked for, what then? What then? We always think about the manifestation process, and we think about the creation process, and we think about how we're going to get there, and we think about what it's going to feel like, and we think about what do we do when we get there. Then you live in it. Then you give in it. Then you turn in it. Then you got a brand new space. Okay, yeah. Sit and work in it. Sit and play in it. Sit and have fun. What do you want to do? What do you want to do when you get there? You got to start, not that you have to, but start thinking about it. What are you going to do when you get there? Are you going to sit and you're going to read? Are you going to paint pictures? Are you going to watch YouTube videos? Are you going to study something new? Are you going to sit in silence all the time? What are you going to do? Because you're going to, everything you asked for and a little bit more is coming through. So what are you going to do? Just start talking with my Aries twins to receive. I love that, you know, all about that. That's so good. That's so precious. Oh my goodness. Ah, that might also make me cry a little bit. Oh my goodness. So just start talking about it. Just start talking about it. Start talking about it. What are you going to do when you get there? You get to have everything you asked for. What are you going to do? What are you going to do when you get there? How are you going to do it when you get there? How are you going to create with what you asked for? Just start talking. If you want to talk to other people, you could talk to your babies too about it. If you wanted to. Don't let me tell you what to do. But yeah, what do you want to do when we get there? What do you want? If you're going to get everything you want, what you going to do when you get there? Start to confront it a little bit. Because what I see is like you're focused on day-to-day life and you're focused on things that are going on here and now. You've got these changes coming in that are very clear and obvious. It's like there's stuff, you know. One non-speaking, understood. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, so it's like you got things to focus on. You don't really have, it's not worry. It's just like, you know, you live a life. You got things to do. You live a life and you got things to do. So every once in a while, when you feel the inspiration, start to talk about it to yourself. What am I gonna do when I get there? What's it gonna feel? What am I gonna be? What am I gonna do? How am I gonna do it? What's it gonna be like? Start to talk about it with yourself. Start to talk about it because it's coming. It's coming. I don't know when. I don't know where. I don't know how. I don't know why. Kind of, though, we've seen a little bit of it. Okay, death's coming to visit. There's a new person coming in. A random, unexpected, how the heck did I meet you? Who are you? What the heck? A weird fate encounter. Dude, those are so strange. Those are so strange. So your life's gonna rearrange. And as it rearranges, you're gonna get everything that you want. The heartstring pluck. Oh! It's like one of your favorite heartstrings. There's many chords that are so good, you know? So for now, be where you are. Don't rush it, you know? For now, be where you are, and also understand that there's some things. As they shift, realize your gift. The present, I have a present for you. Here you go. Is there any questions you have? Is there any questions you have? Oh my goodness. Wow. That's so interesting. This was beautiful. This was beautiful. I'm so grateful to receive these messages tonight, too. This was a really good final reading of the night. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. And thank you for the support. Wow. Honestly. Wow. 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 And I find it so interesting, too. I don't normally process readings for death for other people like that. I do have done. Death is a near spirit. I revere it. And it's interesting to me to have that come through on a, you know, the collective and also like reading space. So I'm grateful to be revering of death here as well. That's really good. Oh my goodness. So good. So good. Oh, okay. Then, so good. So good. Yeah. I was like, am I gonna say anything else? I think that's it. Oh wow. Okay. I think I am gonna. I didn't even realize it's like 12:30. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, some food, and you know, go sit with myself, enjoy the full moon, probably make some videos, do my thing. So thanks everybody for hanging out. You know, thanks for being here. Thanks for the support. Oh, and I said it in the Amy. I saw your I think Amy and B Halen, I think you both said something, but I want to tell everybody else because it's so exciting, it's so cool. And then we can do the finals of the night and say goodbye. But I made it on the top 100 of education bestsellers on Substack. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. Holy cow. So thanks everybody for the support because I literally would not have been able to do it without you. So thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so good. So anyways, it's such a good like it's a happy little cherry on top of everything I've been working on. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even know they did rankings like that over there, but I just found out. So anyways, okay, that's it. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks so much for the support. I'll talk to you soon. Happy full moon.